Hello, hello, hello. How is everyone doing today? Hope everyone is well. Oh my god, we're here with the final little bit of episode 13. Boom. Oh, we've only got a few more chapters to go. Oh, let me do that. Sorry, a few more operations to go, and then we'll be ready for episode 14, which actually comes out in like 30 minutes. But we're not going to be touching episode 14 until tomorrow. We ain't touching it. We ain't touching it. We ain't even going to be rolling on Wizardell today. Then we're going to save all of that for an episode 14 stream tomorrow. Oh, yeah. I also tried a lot more of the Babel stuff just to see if I could try and get past it. Dude, I watched some guides of people doing S1. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't think I got the brain power to do this on challenge mode, man. That was insane watching the guy do that. Insane. So I think we got as far as we were ever going to get with Babel, to be quite honest. But yeah, we got most of it. We're missing two. I think it's two medals, but what are you going to do, right? What are you going to do? But yeah, let's jump right back into where we were. All the rest of the gang has all kind of like come together now. So we got everyone kind of in the one spot, all trying to take on... well, I don't even know if the Sanguinarch's actually here. I think it's just the Sanguinarch's weird ritual tower pieces are in play at the moment that we're trying to deal with. But yeah, episode 16, I expect this is, or Operation 16, I expect this to go to Operation about 21, 22-ish, maybe 23, we'll see. Hopefully we can get through it all tonight. I have faith. Although I have heard the boss of this story is actually quite difficult. But yeah, we'll be all ready to go for episode 14 tomorrow. Let's jump straight back into it. And I need to be in difficulty mode. Adverse. I don't need any of that baby medium difficulty. I need that maximum difficulty right off the bat. Alright, so what do we got here? We have enemy movement speed is increased. We have had to deal with this before. Are these teleporters? I assume these are teleporters, so they're going to come up through here. Oh, they're probably going to come up through here and turn right immediately. Ooh, that's kind of gross. It looks like there's... So they're going to revive here. This one looks like it's facing this way, which means they revive here. So if we actually just let them come here and die, I don't think they get revived. So I think we just focus everything at the back here and we should be good to go. We should be good to go. Oh yeah, this is the team I was using for the Babel content. Let's quickly remove that. I don't think we're actually going to go a tank. I think we're going to go maybe multiple. What block does he have? He has a 2 block. Alright, we'll go this. Yeah, we'll go that. I do want to bring Virtuosa because she clears this stuff out really nicely. They're not doing arts damage, I don't think. They might be, but I'm pretty sure they're not. What else do we need here? What else? Saga, Texas... Cruise. We want physical damage. These guys are pretty weak to physical damage. Rosmontus, why not? And because they move in big groups, we're going to bring a meteorite. And actually an executor might be good here too. And finally, let's bring... we might have space for an Astion. We'll bring an Astion. Alright, let's go. Or nap until banner release. I mean, the banner release is only in like 30 minutes, man. That's going to be a quick power nap. Alright, let's go. Let's go. I don't know, it's sad boy medic. Or guard, rather. He's kind of a medic. Sometimes I think that if there really is a creator responsible for these lands, he's one cruel bastard. He came up with a really awful disease where you feel your body being consumed, gradually being replaced by these crystals, helpless to do anything to stop it. You can feel your very self being removed from your body day by day. Are you sure? I'm pretty sure it's in 7 hours. So server restart happens, or the daily reset happens in 30 minutes. Maybe the content doesn't come out for a while. I just assumed that it would cycle the content in 30 minutes, but maybe it doesn't. You can only accept it. We can only accept it. And this creation of oropathy is actually one of the gentler ones across the lands. The infected and the uninfected. 9 tells me our persecution is as old as civilization itself. So, what about poor and rich, slave and noble, foreigner and local, disabled and able-bodied, even abnormal and normal? A parasitic disease is scary, sure, but oropathy is only the most obvious, the most prominent of the terrible diseases out there. The creator's really awful inventions are poverty, war, bottomless, insatiable greed, the malice and hypocrisy that brings so much suffering, gaps we can never close. But the truth is, we all know, no creator came up with that stuff. Humans, we invented it all on our own. You and me, we created them. How dare he lay that responsibility on me? I didn't create them. Me? I didn't do anything. Good news or bad news? The good news is that the workshop is still intact. The forest hit it good. The Dukes in the Sarkaz never got to use it as an outpost. The bad news is someone's living there. We saw lights. I walked up, identified myself, and the lights went out. Might be refugees or deserters. But they put out the lights. That means they're wary of us. Our fighters are ready for anything. No, let's not be hasty. They might just be curious or fearful. Don't jump to conclusions. And anyway, Red's carrying a pretty long blade. Anyone would want to play safe. Why don't I go? I'll have a word with them. By yourself. That's enough. The more men we send, the more nervous they'll be. Besides, if they mean us harm, a few more hands won't make a difference. The sky to the south has been red for the past few days. Percival and the others even found an art circle. We need to move fast. There's some risk in that. I know. But we made it out of Chernobog. Fair enough. We'll be ready to provide support on the sidelines to make a breakthrough. This place was some kind of distillery before the Victorian reunion settled in. I can already smell the booze. Romanik would have loved it. Originium is literally your fault. No, I don't remember that, therefore it's not my problem. It certainly was a distillery. Secret distilleries like this are common enough in Victoria, dodging around punishing taxes imposed by the lords. They could be used to make crude medication for the infected. Soaking, mixing, distilling herbs would work, but purification, no way. I'm starting to admire the Victorian reunion. They found this place and turned it into a distribution center for medicine. When did they start calling themselves Reunion and build all this? I'm not sure. All I know is that the building is just an old house covered in vines now. No movement around, no lights in the house. A figure flashes by the window. Red was right, there are people here, and they've spotted me. I dust off my clothes and fix my hair, trying to look more presentable. Hello? Anybody home? No answer. Hi, I'm Guard. I've got a team nearby. I'm pretty sure you saw them earlier. Don't worry, we mean no harm. The Victorian reunion used to use this workshop to make medicine. It brought hope to a lot of infected around Londinium. Its medicine even circulated among the workers in the sewers below the city's industrial districts. Whoever you are, you know the war is turning a lot more people infected. We want to get things going again here to help them. Since you're occupying the place, we need your cooperation. We can provide medicine or other supplies. We'll trade fair. Still, no response. The doorknob turns, and I grip the hilt of my sword. After everything we've been through, I know it's pretty likely I'll be staring down a pitchfork or hatchet next. I'm numb to that sort of thing now. The door opens. Reunion members? Reunion, you say? Your clothes. Who are you? Maze. Come in. Wait, do they have this thing functioning? Oh. Oh, okay, it's these guys. There are more people hiding inside than I guessed, and it's quite a group. Some of them are obviously infected, while others leaning against the wall are probably ordinary refugees from the city. They're all looking over, silently, watching me and the woman in the Victorian reunion uniform. Look away and clear out. The crowd falls back, and Maze leads me past their collective gaze. These people are terrified. Are you in charge here? This place is under my control. Let's find a place to talk. Victorian Reunion. Percival is in Victorian Reunion too. Our organization doesn't exactly have franchising procedures, and once word of the name spread around, the Reunion flags started popping up in all sorts of places. That also means there have been various acts of violence, acts of revenge taking place under the Reunion name. The kind of thing that happened in Chernobog. I start looking at this Maze. She seems nervous. Her gait is unnatural. We're in the deepest depths of the workshop. Here we are. Nobody comes in here. So your reunion, the real reunion, you came from the north? From Ursus? Yes, Ursus, Columbia, and now we're in Victoria. That's a ways. Your uniform, I used a bedsheet. I ran into a group from Ursus before. They said you dress like this. I think I got the emblem right. Looks a bit big. Did you come here just to mock my handiwork? So, you control this place just because you dressed up in the garb of the infamous reunion? Let's get to the point. I don't have much time. You want to get this place up and running again, to start making medicine? Yes, if news got out that Reunion is running the place again. No. Things are more complicated than you know. We have all kinds of people here. I'm worn out breaking up the daily fights between infected and uninfected. And you want to make infected medicine? You might as well blow the place up. It's hard to keep a balance between them. You're a Reunion, aren't you? At least, you claim to be. More or less. Who are your people? What else would they be? Homeless, infected, war refugees, people who have lost everything. We all need a roof over our heads. I first came here with a few other infected. We found this ruin. Later, more people came, including some less than honest folk. We don't take anyone else in anymore. I'm glad to see you, Reunion comrades, but I don't want to worry anyone here. Worry? That you're conspiring with us to wipe out the uninfected in our midst. Whether or not it's just a pretext to get us to open our doors to you, we can trade supplies, but let's leave it at that. There are plenty of uninfected here, so I get what you're saying. But I still think it would be a good idea to talk it over with your people before you came to a decision. As long as we can get back to making medicine here, we can come to a long-term agreement. No, thank you. Now off with you. It was nice meeting you. If you want to take this place, you're welcome to, so long as you can take it. I can't see her expression behind the mask. Maybe she's just bluffing. Alright then. But I turned around nevertheless, getting ready to leave. Hey, Reunion. Yes? Is Tallulah with your group? She is. Another Tallulah worshipper. Sure enough, she's our banner, and that's her cage now too. I hear she has a nomadic city. Does that city of hers only take infected? If you haven't been infected, are you allowed to go there? I've heard from the passing caravans. I've heard it's a nice place. There are some people here in less than ideal positions, refugees from the wilderness, orphans without a single relative. Talk of that Reunion City has everyone full of hope. But you only stand with the infected, right? A city? There might be a misunderstanding here. Maze, do you know what they did? Do you tell them to do it? Have you gone mad? What are you talking about? Those idiots. He might have been a fighter in the war here or some big important figure here to doom us all. We might be just a couple hours out from a battalion of Sarkaz coming in here to wipe us out. What's going on? You. Are you with Reunion like Maze? It was you, your people. Those infected, they killed a Sarkaz in the warehouse. Bollocks. He was infected too. He's going to explode, right? We need to deal with him. I'll take a look. Go, quickly. You should be able to help. Lameo, what Reunion City? Yeah, Chernobog kind of... that didn't go over too well. On the ground lies the corpse of a Sarkaz. Does that mean they didn't get the memo that Chernobog basically ran into Lungman? Or almost ran into Lungman, I guess. On the ground lies the corpse of a Sarkaz. I know this guy. The Sarkaz who rode a motorbike. He was a junk man going around selling stuff he took off the dead. He was clearly beaten to death, limbs twisted up in unnatural ways. His hands are tied. He must have tried to break free, judging by his bloody wrists. The gathered crowd is mostly silent. I feel a chill, leaving me briefly speechless. He's dead. The Sarkaz aren't so strong. Here, the medicine he had on him, and some stale bread. The one who did the killing doesn't look well. He indifferently breaks off a piece of bread and hands it to someone beside him. He deserved it. Someone spits on the ground. One of them notices me approaching me while chewing a piece of bread taken off the dead man. You're with the Reunion, aren't you? Maze never told us how we could join you. I remain silent for a while, calming myself down. I lower his hands for him, spotting the originium crystals growing on his arm. Why did you do it? Did he threaten you? Try to hurt you? Huh? Why? It's as if he suddenly loses interest, stumbling over to a nearby crate and taking a seat. When the Sarkaz burned our farm and humiliated my daughter, did anyone ask why? He wasn't a soldier. He wasn't a murderous devil from Kazdel. He was just a wandering hawker selling his wares on the battlefields. He even helped you. Huh? What does he mean? Was he Reunion too? I am Reunion. You lot must know what it is Reunion fights for. Sure, you're fighting for all the infected. This man that you tortured to death, the one who never even got a chance to share his name. Wasn't he an infected? But he was a Sarkaz. Medicine and compassion cannot help the infected in a way that matters, but solidarity and strength can. Solidarity. Infected have no homeland. We share the same fate, the same sorrow. These people don't understand. They've never thought about it. But what about us? Will the veterans from Ursus on the team treat the infected from Casimir as well? Can Sancta infected coexist with Sarkaz? Even at Rhodes Island, What about the future? If we succeed one day and the Emperor of Ursus vows to stop massacring the infected, if he agrees to grant us land and cities, in this beautiful, seemingly impossible future, will Will the infected start killing each other? Will we fracture, collapse, and give them another chance to butcher us? Hey, guard, his corpse. It's glowing. He's about to disintegrate. I had no idea his condition was so serious. Or did he really not leave any medicine for himself, trying to save money for some future that would not be his own? Get out of here, now! Run! Run! Maze, how do you process the infected here? That room, the innermost one. Hurry, we have to throw him in there. Damn it all. I need a second protection for the nose, mouth, and wounds. I'm guessing Maze isn't infected. Maze and I lift the Sarkaz's corpse and kick open the door. Upon opening it, my personal Reginium monitor started beeping incessantly. I've never heard the alarm going so intensely before. Just how many infected were processed here? Every inch of the room is covered with a thick layer of Reginium dust, crystal clusters forming in the corners. Danger is no longer sufficient to describe the urgency of the situation. I don't know when things are going to get out of hand for this place, but putting a disintegrating infected in there is definitely not a good idea. No good. Move, move. What are you doing? Why is the body... There's too much Reginium in here. How many infected have been processed in this room? Well... It was years they were being processed in there. There's Reginium dust in the air. The place won't survive a violent disintegration. Get everyone out, now! What? Don't you get it? The Reginium environment here is extremely unstable. The place could blow at any minute. So we leave? And go where? Everything out there is... There's no time. We're talking about Reunion here. They have an entire bloody nomadic city. Run, get them all moving. I've contacted some of our teams on the outskirts. They'll take some of you in. There's still some booze left in the distillery. If there's an explosion, the whole place is going with it. And that... Hey, Maze, where are you going? What's she keeping secret, What are your secrets? The woman dressed in a Reunion uniform is struggling with the machinery in the deepest depths of the workshop. What are you doing here? Help me pull that lever. Did you work here before? But you're not infected. Thanks for not exposing me. Pull harder. Where did you get that Reunion outfit? This used to be a Reunion base, and so many died here. Don't test my patience. I didn't do anything. That's what they all say. I was a worker here. That Reunion lot took over the distillery, and they needed hands to run the machines for them. It's just... The mercenaries hired by the Lord attacked, and I ran. I'm not infected. Why should I die here with those Reunion? So why did you come back? Why? Because I had nowhere else to go, damn it. What other reason would I end up trading my life for a secret distillery? I'm not infected, but sometimes I feel like I'd rather be with Reunion. At least they have something to fight against. They have a purpose. Pull harder, it's stuck. First, open the switch for this unloading port. Reunion left behind a lot of material. The doctor said this was the cheapest painkiller formula. They were working on it for a long time. It only relieves pain, but that's enough, right? With this, can I be a genuine part of Reunion? That is, I might be allowed a home in your nomadic city. A nomadic city. I take a deep breath and throw out a kick. It makes me sore. The lever finally loosens. The machine comes to life. The giant hopper tilts to one side, and what falls out of it is countless petals. She hurriedly picks up the herbs scattered across the ground and carefully piles them in her arms. If I don't consider where exactly I am, I feel like this could be a beautiful sight. Just like that city. We don't have a city. But those Reunion guys all said, well, I mean, a nomadic city. a city, you know, People without a home, people with nowhere to go, the infected across the world are growing more and more numerous. It's not that the disease is becoming more virulent, it's just that the world is becoming more cruel. The great worthies have so much to say about the modern era we live in. An unprecedented era of high-speed battleships, nomadic cities, of industry. How enlightened our era is. How tragic our era is. Stand together. Can the infected really stand together naturally? Who do we stand with? Is it just the infected? That nomadic city we're dreaming of, does it have a place for them? Is a city enough to accommodate everything? Take the herbs, we need to leave. There is no application to join Reunion. If you're willing to fight side by side with us, you're already Reunion. But I'm not infected. It's not only the infected who want to resist. And besides, I need you to help me figure out who killed that Sarkaz man. They need to be punished. Now come on, let's go. We make our way quickly through the gigantic tanks. Some places have already started collapsing. The air is full of the pungent scent of alcohol, with smoke floating in from somewhere. This workshop, where the Victorian Reunion began, is about to go up in flames. We're almost there. Quickly now. The waves of intense heat hit. Maze struggles to stay standing. The herbs in her arms are lifted by the hot air. Above our heads roars the sound of buckling metal. Well, all right. I push her away. Then I jump with all my strength and gather up the pedals. Rip. A collapse. It's hot. The sun is burning. I'm burning. Is that the exit? A few steps further, but they're watching behind me. Those eyes, are they judging me? Or just judging my insignificant death? What did they expect of me? I can't think about it. I can't. Maybe I let them down with their death. They should hope for a more meaningful end for me. Like, I don't know, dying on the steps of the palace in deity Gifferberg? Grifferberg. Anyway, not here, not dying for an uninfected woman I just met, holding some broken petals in my arms. How could I face them here? But I still need to face them. Was this the start? Didn't we see a scene at the start of this episode with the sun? Where it was like, oh my god, the sun, it's so hot and all that. And it didn't really explain what that was all about. Is this the callback to that? Take them and go. The exit is right ahead. Don't lose them this time. I might have crushed some of the petals. Give them to a woman named Nine. She knows what to do. Don't dawdle, move. It's hot, it burns. I remember the afternoon when I first learned I had oropathy. What was it exactly that caused my infection? I still don't actually know. Maybe it was the time I fell in the river and something scratched my leg. Might have been an active iridium crystal instead of a rock. Maybe it was the dust I inhaled in the mines. Maybe it was industrial waste from the factories. Maybe... When I got home, the smell of smoke in the room hadn't dissipated. My luggage was packed and placed on the table where we usually ate together. I found a salt lake, but I wasn't lucky. Maybe I chose the wrong place. There was no boat at the time. I owe a lot to the Rhodes Island operator who came over and talked to me when I was sitting by the lake. 9, Red, Percival, Tallulah. I'm not sure if I'll be burned to cinders by the time you find me. But I hope this recorder survives. You ask, are we fighting for all the infected? Whether they're despicable upper class or even royalty? Or are the people we unite with the people we want to fight alongside? Only the infected. Only them. We. Is the we meant to be the infected? Wait, what are we fighting here? I guess it's not fully story based. Okay. I am a little worried about what's going to spawn here, but you know what? I believe we shall be fine. Actually no, I think it's actually better if we put her here. I wish Rhodes Island was real. Yeah, right. Gosh, if only there was a really cool place like that. Oh well. I guess it'll never happen. I reckon we can spawn this like immediately. Oh wait, we have nothing to move it from here. I might actually just do this just to get it moving. Oh, he comes this way. Oh, that's not cool. That's not very cool. Oh, look at this. We're going to get an explosion here. And they're not going to get a res. Oh, that's great. That's actually great. It looks like these guys don't attack. As in, like, don't attack ranged units. So that's convenient. Oh, these guys are gonna move that stuff and cause it to spawn back here. I see. You're early. Hello, Hungry. How's it going? Oh, we could have spawned it from here. Oops. Yeah, it's just going to explode here, isn't it? Well, we need to get rid of these guys. Alright, these guys are almost down. Might as well spawn it now. First one down, second one down, and this can get there easily. Nice. Let's speed it up. I think we're pretty much done here. Bam. Mission complete. Oh, we got more tanks that came in. Okay. I'm actually going to get rid of Silver Ash. I don't think I need him. Bring this guy in to deal maximum damage. You finished the story like 20 minutes ago? Nice. Hopefully we're going to finish the story tonight as well, because I really want to just jump straight into episode 14 tomorrow. Jump straight into it and grab that beautiful, beautiful Wizardell. And maybe we get lucky and we pick up a Logos on the way. Oh, well, now he's in an awful position. You're the only one I know who defaults to Ascalon S3. She gets so much more range and her attack speed is so quick. I know the skill 2 gives her more damage, but I don't really need the more damage, to be real. She just kind of... She kind of melts stuff regardless. I am probably like missing out on like a crap ton of damage though. I probably should start using a E2 in those more confined maps. Oh, we're talking about Lungmen? Oh wait, are we going back to Chen? Wait, Chen kind of disappeared. She's in Londinium though, right? When I was still in the LGD, I used to spend my afternoons going around the city. I knew very well my duty, what I was expected to fight against. We wielded law and order as our weapons to curb chaos, resolve disputes, fight crime, and right wrongs. Back then, I thought people were just so easily corruptible. All of us are born pure and without flaw, but evil creeps in with age, like how mold corrodes every branch and leaf on a plant. Oh, it's 9. Oh, okay. I used to think this land could be rid of evil, if we were strong enough, selfless enough. I held that belief until I became infected, until I went to Lungmen's slums. And I realized that justice is even weaker than men are. When mutated plants grow from dirty soil, are the flowers in the greenhouse qualified to critique their twisted forms? Do they have the authority to cut off their branches? There is no way we can talk about the same kind of justice until we share the same soil. Yeah, I thought she was in Londinium. We haven't seen her in a real long time, so she must be, yeah, I'm not really sure what she's doing. Hurry, get everyone out of the building and as far away as possible. My stuff's still inside. It's all my family has. What stuff? Pillows and a mattress. The last of the belongings I took from my home. Are you mad? Follow me to the back where it's safe. You haven't gotten infected yet, right? Better count yourself lucky for that. The crowd's so chaotic. There's so many people running out from where we don't know who's infected and who isn't. And there might even be some wanted fugitives among them. We don't know where they even came from. And this fire. We're not far from the battlefield. Who knows what kind of attention we'll attract? We could leave right now. We're not responsible for this fire. 9, make your decision. People are screaming, crying, falling into the mud, and crawling back up to their feet. The fire burns a rosy red behind them. It was an infected who started the fire. Some infected exploded so that distillery... What's that got to do with us? Wasn't it you lot who brought that sarcas here? Not us. It's all because you infected. We could have hidden here for so much longer if it weren't for you. What the bloody hell did you just say? Did you already forget who took you all in? You dare strike me? You... Enough. Incessant bickering. Endless verbal abuse. If you don't want to move, I can send you back into the fire. Reunion? You and Maze are the same gang. If it weren't for the infected, if it weren't for you infected, and what if we weren't infected? Open your eyes. We're not the ones who caused you to lose everything you owned and made you huddle together in an abandoned distillery with nothing but the clothes on your back. We're no different, except for the stones in our bodies. We had everything taken from us by this disease, but you haven't experienced how hard it gets. And yet here you are in the same wretched plight as us. What did you know? Ever had a finger chewed off by a machine on the assembly line? Been thrown out of a factory? Had your house burned down by some lord? You yell about injustice as you suffer, but you're not the ones who live unfair lives. The Viscount who burned down my home? Everyone says his son actually has oropathy, but so what? A bigwig like him can just send his son to a fancy hospital in Colombia. But us? Me? He burned down my house with my 2 children inside it, just because I couldn't pay my taxes, just because I talked back to him. And no one dares to care, because he's high and mighty while I'm disabled and poor. You're not the only ones enslaved by your fates, so why does it seem like you're the only ones who can actually stand up to those bullies so brazenly, and even kill them? Why? Because we don't want to remain enslaved in those chains. No one ever said you couldn't fight against it. There's no way I could do that. I don't have Eurogenium arts. Don't make excuses for yourself. It's not like every infected comes with powerful arts. 9. We're already grouping up. Are we evacuating? Tell Red to bring a few of his men to monitor our surroundings. The battlefronts near us are currently at a deadlock, so the warring parties might be unable to spare any manpower to inspect a distant fire. Percival, help me calm down the people who just escaped, and get their names as you examine and provide medical treatment. We'll stay here for 1 more day at most, to be safe. I got it. I'll help. I'm familiar with burns and respiratory blockage. Oh, we haven't been able to contact Guard yet either. We're not sure if he made it out. Don't worry, I'll find him. We both made it out of Chernobog after all. 9. The concentration of Virginium dust particles. I was already rushing towards the burning distillery. I've entered the scene like this before, back in Lungman, multiple times. As an LGD officer and as a slum resident. Did 9 get kicked out of the LGD? I thought she was always... I guess maybe she did get kicked out of it if they discovered she had oropathy. Fire means loss and also destruction. I always see tears falling upon charred remains. Sometimes they're from infected and other times they're regular citizens. And at moments like these, rumors will spread through the spectating crowd. The casualties were a few infected, or perhaps they were regular citizens. Maybe it was an infected exacting revenge on his neighbors who had harassed him, or maybe his uninfected neighbors were fed up with all the sick people hiding just next door. But no one has ever questioned why fires uptown are always extinguished as soon as possible, while the big blazes that destroy several buildings and cause an unclear number of casualties always happen in the slums. I burst through the distillery's doors, and I witness a portion of the building fiercely collapsing not far from the exit. Is she just going to see his, charred remains? Brutal if that's about to happen. Oofed. A single hand extends from the metal and debris, holding onto Guard's recorder. Oh, rip. Rip. Or are the people we unite with the people we want to fight alongside? Only the infected. Only them. We infected are just the culmination of all the decay there is. We gather as one because of our shared experience. But what unites us is not just disease. Let's say we meet a noble abusing his power to exploit the people. How would we treat him? If he was actually an infected, we can't use our infection as our sole criterion and slogan. Our companions must share the same belief. We will not only retaliate against the humiliation we suffered, but also liberate the same people who have caused us pain. We're not the only ones enslaved across the lands, so we should stand with them together. We need to get them to stand with us. We can't just fight against disease. What should we actually be fighting against? What are we building here? Many years ago, when I had just become an infected, I really loved drinking. Back then, Ace warned me that if I carried on with that hobby of mine, I'd die with my drink someday. Huh. And here I am in a distillery. 9. You've replayed it so many times now. Yeah. Damn, actually, you know what? If Tallulah was there... Wait, can Tallulah control flames, or can she only, like, send out her own? I feel like she can probably control flame, right? If she was there, she might have been able to do something about the explosion. Maybe. Maybe. I'm not exactly sure how her arts work. I know. Tallulah, I've been wondering. If we really did manage to build a city for the infected, what would it look like? Are you sure it wouldn't be a hospice at its core? All we'd do in that city is to wait for everything to be covered in a blanket of disintegrated originium dust, for our deaths to come one by one. Yes. We can't just wait for our ends to come like this. 9. Tallulah. What is it? I'm thinking of leaving your group for a bit. Yesterday, I met some people among the refugees who escaped from Londinium. They mentioned some matters I'm very concerned about. That maybe someone I've been seeking this whole time is still hiding in there. So I'll be heading over. Londinium isn't safe at all right now. I think Tallulah already told you about me. You're long-lived. Yes, there's no way for me to die. I've become more and more sick of this reality of mine. You want to kill yourself? How did you get your longevity in the first place? Longevity, huh? How did I first come to realize the joke that fate played on me? I had my share of happy days too. I came to know the one and only wife I had children, a family, devoted my heart and soul to Originium arts research, of course. Of course, I was the primary focus of my studies. My children grew up while we grew old. Everything was going as natural order of things. Until my wife died in an accident. War broke out and I was forced to leave my children. I suddenly realized in the years I spent as a refugee that I hadn't changed at all. The emperors started a war, a king was hanged years later, and then the duke's conspiracies came to light. Afterwards, the sarcasm. I didn't change a single bit in all those years until today. I have nightmares every day, and in them I hear a voice I don't recognize, or maybe it's every voice I recognize calling out to me together. Pain makes you live forever, and only happiness can kill you. Actually, I was already aware of this early on, but what can I even do to feel happiness and relief? Especially after witnessing death after death, and experiencing tragedy after tragedy. We're in an era of suffering and despair, so I shall go look for those hiding behind the curtain. I have no right to make you stay, but there's no need to say your goodbyes so quickly. If you wish to return to the nexus of the war, we might not have to go our separate ways. Is that so? I thought you would return to Columbia after gathering up enough hands. Running to another place will never put a stop to anything. Fair enough. Perhaps the foes we're facing are fundamentally similar. Also, leave a bouquet of flowers for guard on my behalf. I will. 9. Percival, you... I'm fine. I just got some smoke in my eyes. We're done registering the third batch of infected, and all 7 of them have gotten medicine from this workshop before. They told me many infected used to gather and live in a tiny village near this forest to access the workshop. When the workshop was destroyed, most of them left, or died, but some still remained close by. They were all drawn here by the huge blaze. Indeed. I look at the petals given to me by the person they called Maze. The reunion doctor here spent their life here for these herbs, and according to her, Guard also died for them. I recognize most of these plants. The infected used to chew them for pain relief before modern pharmaceutical companies were a thing. Perhaps the effectiveness of our crude drugs can improve by referencing these, even if just by a little. We can't simply wait for our end, watch ourselves wither away. There's more work to be done. God, we didn't manage a clean conclusion on our last discussion. But I have to make a decision on my own now. 9. We want to hold a little farewell rite for God, and it won't take much time to do so. Right. I'll make some flowers bloom here. Oh yeah, she's got the flower abilities. I completely forgot about her abilities. I'm not sure how useful they're going to be unless she can like make vines come out and like trap people in vines. The enormous blaze burns throughout the night. We finally abandon our efforts to recover Guard's body. Red finds a beautiful sturdy tree, its trunk perfectly pointing up towards the sky. He digs a hole and buries that cute towel of Guard's in it. Flowers grow around the freshly dug soil. The floral patterns on the towel were too crude. A garden like this suits him better. I'm done questioning everyone that came out from the workshop. The Sarkaz who died in the underground warehouse, the one who rode the motorbike, he was murdered by a few infected Victorians. They were driven out of their homes by the Sarkaz. Some of them lost their loved ones too, so they felt rightfully furious, and I calmed them down a little. What's the plan? Back in Ursus, everyone used to think it was through the power of unity that Reunion managed to fight together with the patrol units, taxmen, and mine guards. That wasn't the case. We simply had no other choice left to break the knife pointed at our throats. Reunion used to act on our enmity, but our targets of hate have both become increasingly vague and broad. The infected have no homeland, no identity, no bloodline. We can't just carry on with just a provocative slogan. We need to set clearer guidelines and principles. Guard and I discussed about this before. He said to ignore the infected in positions of power because they still enjoy exploiting others with their authority and see disease as only a tool. And that we should also grant the same kind of liberation to any oppressed people, and not just our sick brethren, because they can fight alongside us, and will need their strength to put up a fight. Chernobog has taught us enough. He was always thinking so much about this, I thought. I thought he could really take us to achieve some great feats. He will, even if he's dead. He merely died when he was still seen as insignificant and deplorable. What about those murderers? People who violently vent their grievances unprovoked cannot join us. It was war that turned them to brutality, even if they were just Victorians before. If we let this slide, what will happen to our group next? Ursine, Columbian, Victorian, Lithanian, Feline, Pero, Liberi, Caprine, Sarkaz. Power should be distinctly directed towards a common goal, then become cracks of resentment that give others a chance to dismantle us from within. Budrocus T and Ursus should have taught us this lesson. They will be banished. They will have to find their own paths by themselves. Reunion will make sure of it. I understand. I'll relay that to everyone, and I'll handle those murderers too. Tallulah, there's an infected I used to know who comes from an eminent lineage and held a distinguished position, but she threw it all away in her quest for fairness. You know her? Wait, hold up. Oh, wait, no. She's from Lungman. She wouldn't know Teresa, would she? I don't think so. Everyone has heard of your ideas. Reunion's earliest vision exaggerated, distorted. What we want is not a nomadic city for the infected. What we want is to send a message to all the aristocrats and oppressors, those trying to divide, suppress, and eliminate us. The blade they so despise hangs high above their necks. Our goodbyes have already been said. This isn't the first, nor will it be the last. Let's go. Our work in Victoria isn't done yet. Oh damn, she's bringing Tallulah to Victoria. Is Tallulah gonna be unleashed? Unleash the beast. Alright, 17. Someone speak your mind. Be sincere as we communicate. Be honest as we enter the fray again. Some more bombs. 2 tiles on the battlefield are no longer available. Got it. Oh, we've only got 1 bomb, but it just has to take a really long and annoying path around. Okay. It's not terrible. We do have this weird TP'er here for some reason. Okay. Cool. I actually kind of want to play someone other than Silver Ash. Do I have any other lords that are kind of cool? You know what? Let's play La Pluma. I kind of want to play La Pluma. Is there anyone else I kind of want to change out? Executor, probably not great here. Is there anyone else we kind of want to throw into the fray? I don't use Phantom. I need to find a use for Phantom. We could bring Platinum. I do like me a Platinum. Yeah, we're gonna bring a Platinum. Oh, we're back. Since our scrap with Ursula, they've tightened defenses around that cave. W&O bombs helped us get out once, but that may not work a second time. We haven't been able to get close again, but I'm sure the drifting bones haven't returned yet. That is, I was sure until we had the same dream. The ash-bleached city engulfed in flames. The shattered walls, the charred corpses piled in every corner. The city did not leave with the dream until we opened our eyes. The flames trampled every settlement, every clan. The place we called Kasdel no longer exists, only fire and ruin remain. The despairing giant knelt down and wept. The king of Sarkaz is dead. The king killed the king. Why? This should not be. Our city, Kasdel. This would be a curse engraved upon the crown. This would be the beginning of the end of all. I assume he's talking about Theros killing Teresa. Kind of. Not really, but that Ferrenmet has returned. Tomorrow morning, the attack begins. Siege and our exemplars will be responsible for the perimeter. Us, the Rhodes Rabbit, and the Banshee have to get deep into that way station. Where's that old bitch Kaoshi? She's sending us off on this suicide mission without making so much as a cameo appearance. Her injuries have not yet healed. Ascalon will look after her and the doctor. They will stay behind. Rhodes Island recently came under Confessarius attack. They were trying to take the bunny's crown. The crown. Hodera, you didn't tell the Victorians the truth. If your plan works and we go back to Kasdel, what are you going to do? Even your new Victorian friends are probably not going to be okay with you bundling war criminals in with Sarkaz caught up in the war. Don't tell me you vowed to bring the Sarkaz home, but never thought through this little problem. Like, are you gonna head off to teach a class on historical reflections to this bunch of grunts dragged off the battlefield? In that Kasdel basement university? No. Maybe I'll start a literacy class there. Make sure future Sarkas have fewer illiterates like W here. Huh? Do my ears deceive me? Did Hodor actually make a joke out of Innes's words? On such a serious topic. What happened? Did sucking up to General Manfred teach you a little emotional intelligence? War's over. Back to Casdell. Real funny. We're actually fantasizing about this stuff here. We're mercs and that's all we're ever going to be. You're such a lovely Caprineanus. Maybe you could run off to Lithanian and become a governess for some hoity-toity nobles in a big tall tower. You could teach, let me think, how to keep your hair nice and silky in a war zone. How's that sound? Not interested. What are you daydreaming about? The battle's about to start. No, I just... Innes's gaze shifts down to my feet ever so slightly. She's looking at my shadow again. What is it showing? I don't know myself. I'm rarely so calm before an op. Calm gives me a chance to think about all sorts of things. A few trivial things. I remember you said you wanted to open a shop in Casdell. Because I didn't have a place to fence stolen goods at the time. Oh, yeah. How about we use the first round of tuition from my literacy class for your startup capital? I doubt that class is gonna earn you much. On the other hand, kidnapping a Lithanian governess could fetch a decent ransom. Gotta be at least as much as 10 merc... Wait, what? 10 merc heads. Let's talk about it when we make it home for real. Yeah. Your mental state has me worrying if you can really handle this mission. Did those illusions or the art circles drive you mad? Maybe they did. In this moment of extreme calm, some tendrils of unease irritate my heart, causing hesitation. Amidst my own surprising thoughts, I find the reason for my anxiety. I'm worried they won't accept me, because of some of my ideas. But I have to speak. The arrow is knocked. Pay no attention to this mopey idiot. Time waits for no man. Once we stake the vampire and behead Therasis, then you two can head on back to Casdell and talk over all the interior decorating plans for your love nest. Therasis. I've been thinking about this for a while, W. You may not like what I'm about to say, but I still have to say it. Huh? Throwing cold water on me before the fight? Pretty much. We can't kill Therasis, at least not right now. Not right here or now. It can't be the Sarkas executing him. Innes was right. Those illusions did scramble your brains. Killing him means no Casdell. Whether now or for a good long while after the war, he has to be recorded as the regent and even be praised by some. Are you out of your mind? I really don't feel like joking about this. We still need to stop the war and I haven't changed my mind. But Therasis has taken his place as the cornerstone of the Sarkaz future. Casdell won't survive another split in this war. It can't end with another Sarkaz betrayal, with another Sarkaz civil war. Remember the plan I was talking about before? We need the Sarkaz here to pull out of Victoria before everyone hears about his death. Once everyone knows the Sarkaz have failed and the threat of Therasis is gone, what happens then? The Dukes will slaughter every last Sarkaz in Victoria without mercy. The revenge killings will spread to other countries in Centrum, and all civilization will have a justifiable excuse to exterminate the Sarkaz. They'll put together a coalition, just and reasonable, swift and decisive, to divide up all of Theresis's and Theresis's legacy, or Teresa's and Theresis's legacies. Can't you picture that? To be honest, I don't give a shit about any consequences of Therasis dying. All I'm here for is the part where he dies. Coalitions slaughtering Sarkaz? Weren't they doing that already? Does Therasis dying mean all the devils are just gonna lose their will to fight back? No way. I don't buy that. He sent the assassins to kill Teresa, declared himself king and dragged all of us into the mess we're in today. We don't need to sacrifice ourselves for his Casdell, for his... Don't think you can keep yourself out of it, W. I thought I was going to really let her have it, really tear into W, this sad woman. Do you think of yourself as nothing more than a merc? How many people have you brought? From reunion to where we stand now, how many Sarkas have you gathered? You're carrying their lives on your shoulders. I don't fucking care. But W is wavering. I know her too well. It's not like she hasn't thought about it. She isn't an uncaring leader at all. Looking at it objectively, a whole lot of mercs have stepped up to follow this mad woman. You have to care. You think you can just keep on killing people, keep on burying bombs in the dirt. You're leading those Sarkas now. You have to think about how to deal with their hopes and dreams. You have to think through what their lives mean to you. But Well, that soured the mood around the campfire. I was curious how W treated her mercenaries or her army or whatever you want to call it. But it sounds like she actually does care for them and looks after them pretty well. Hey Fergie, how's it going? It's not just Therasis. Don't forget, there's Teresa too. So from all perspectives, all we can be is their successors, the inheritors of their ideals. The two of them, they're the reason the Sarkas could come together in the first place. That's not the real Teresa. That's a fake Therasis is cooked up. He can't fool me. W, look at yourself. Who do you think you are? You couldn't accept Teresa's death. You're stuck in the shadow of Babel. Like, shut up. You think Ami is walking ahead of you. You think she's Teresa's hand-picked successor, that the king of Sarkaz should be thinking about this stuff. You look at her and see another Teresa. You think all you need to do is follow the king. Shut up. Are you trying to gross me out? You think you don't deserve to inherit anything? What kind of joke is this? You think you got me? You're my mentor now. You're gonna raise me, teach me, huh, Hodera? You're just a merc, not much higher on the ladder than me. But you're so deluded you can stand up and call yourself a successor or whatever of whatever. Ugh, it's so gross. The little bunny, I'm gonna follow her. She was in the right place at the right time to be chosen. Chosen by Teresa to become the leader of Rhodes Island, who stopped Reunion and Tallulah, who broke her way into Londinium today. So what about you, W? What exactly does Teresa mean to you? Some distant ethereal symbol who once gave you a place to stay, one specific flesh and blood royal, or the path she stood for? For this land to fall into peaceful slumber, ugh. So, that's why I say she's a fake. Ennis, how have you managed to hold back from killing him this long? Because I'm not deluding myself most of the time. Ugh, spare me. Oh, it's 2v1. It's 2v1. W's never going to win this argument. Whatever, Hodera. I know what I have to do, and I'm not going to kill you to shake up morale this time. You should be kissing my feet. Polish that sword of yours good. We've got a war tomorrow. She ran off again. Do you really think she could be a decent leader? She's organized a whole lot of mercs. Heh. Are they really mercs, though? How much money does W have to hire them? And how much does she earn from them with the things she does? Alright then, why are they following her? No matter what she says, whether it's revenge for Teresa, hunting down the assassins, or just randomly bombing her way across the land. She's definitely walked her path. The ones who follow her really are sad, but people forget how young she is. She's got lots of room for improvement. We can hope. Also, the startup capital for your shop. not a joke. I know. So it almost sounds like Hodera and Innes want W to become the leader of the Sarkaz, but I don't see that happening. I don't think the Sarkaz would follow W. Also, I don't think W would want to lead. In that aspect, like be a ruler. I think she's happy doing like the degenerate shit with her mercenaries, but not the like respectable royalty kind of stuff. The Exemplars is fully equipped. Some of the Londinium Self-Salvation Corps volunteered to join our team. Yes, tallying up the remnants of the various ducal forces we've gathered. Refugees who want to join the fight and these militiamen from the Self-Salvation Corps. We have the strength of roughly 6 or 7 platoons. Siege, we'd best formally establish the military structure of the Exemplars, appointing officers such that our chain of command can... Lieutenant Shearer, this team is not a true military unit. It is not the Victorian army. True, we have some soldiers, but aside from you and the remnants of Duke Windermere's forces led by Delphine, the rest are ordinary folk who want to fight. Workers, farmers, merchants, and of course, street ruffians. Should we forcibly incorporate them into 1 or 2 combat units, arm them and subordinate them to officers, then what is the difference between us and the Dukes? The Exemplars is a fine name, but I believe it should bring the people nothing but hope. Or to speak less grandly, it should bring the people something intangible, the likes of which the Duke's high-speed battleships can't bring. Which is to say, the Exemplars should not be a heroic force captained by the heir to the throne wielding the Realm Blade. I am rather repulsed by such titles. But then, how are we going to organize our combat operations? Speaking of combat operations, a considerable portion of our team has not undergone any regular military training. When in Londinium, as do the Londiniers do, eh? Just as we did in Chetley, just as the Self-Salvation Corps did in Londinium. We're killing the Sarkaz in our familiar way, with our familiar friends. No offense, Sarkaz. None taken, no harm done. The ritual has been terminated, but the blessing bestowed on the Sarkaz blood has not completely gone with it. Over Londinium way, ancient witchcraft stirs. Our mortal enemy operates with unknown purpose, but the urgency they reveal presents an opportunity for a breakthrough. We will be extra cautious. Then, let's snatch that bone back. Who knows how she'll be once she's not suffering from Theresa withdrawal? You reckon that's what made her crazy? Actually, I don't know what she was like before that. Maybe that was the tipping point, because I haven't played the Innes Hodera W side story yet. Was she not crazy before then? I just assumed she was always crazy. The plan was a success. The Victorian attack did distract a portion of the forces here. We're in, and it's here. Are you the Sarkaz from last time? How did you... Is this a joint attack with the Victorians? Sorry. Rip. Kill the traitors! Kill these Sarkaz traitors! Ursula isn't here to welcome us. Logos guessed right. Looks like she's too busy. Huh. You didn't let me come in last time. This sucker's huge. Can I blow it into 2 halves? No, stay with the team. Get onto its spine and seize its operator. Amir. Yes, I feel it. He's here. I follow the Banshee's gaze to the shadow cast on the rock. A hint of blood invades my nostrils. The Sanguinarch? Does this skeleton have veins? Siege grow up? Dude, the glow up of Siege is actually amazing. I love the like armor she gets. It looks so good. Okay, hold up. Okay, we got a lot of these guys, which is... Oh, actually, this isn't terrible. They're not actually standing in the way. Oh, but they will. Oh, I see what's going to happen here. They're going to go through here, right? And then they're going to stack up and prevent us from launching. Bugger. Why did they block off these two areas? Okay, I might have screwed up with my placement, but you know what? Maybe we don't need La Pluma. Oh, they spawn that way too. Interesting. We might actually use La Pluma. Is he gonna stand on the line? No. Okay, we can spawn this. Yeah, let's put La Pluma in, why not? Wait, what's it getting stuck by? Oh, I don't think Cruz is able to hit it. Ew. Ew, ew, ew. That's better. There we go. Now it's gonna move. Virtuosa is such a cheat code. We didn't have access to a necrosis when this came out. Wait, really? Oh. Yeah, Virtuosa is so strong. It's insane. The only thing that really beats Virtuosa is if the team is fast, or the enemies are fast, or if oh wait, they're moving in. Oh, that's not good. Oh, hello. Didn't think you were going to appear. What are you doing? I'm actually just going to activate this. We're still slowly moving this. Once it gets into Virtuosa's range, it's going to zoom. What was that? Oh, it was platinum. I wonder if she's going to be able to stop this bomb from moving in. Crazy unit, to be honest. Very cool unit. Very cool unit. We're going to wait till she gets a little closer so Virtuosa hits her. Actually, I think she's going to hit her there anyway. Yeah, okay, perfect. Get there, bomb, get there. Oh, great, Platinum's hitting it. And explode. Game, set, match. Is she going to have a second phase, I wonder? She's going down pretty quickly. Actually, I don't think she is going to have a second phase. I think this is just her. Ow. Dead. Oh! Nope, no second phase. Ripperino, she got relegated to minor boss, not even major boss. She had a cool design as well, Rip. Ooh, major boss? March on, for victory we live and for honor we die. Throw out your chest. What do we got? Terrain and enemies will differ in places. And Commander wait. Oh, so we had mini boss Ursula and now we probably have major boss Ursula? HP and attack are increased. Okay. Ooh, we might have some push and pull plays here. So this respawns this side and this respawns this side. I assume they cross map, right? So these guys go to this blue and this red goes to this blue. I don't think this red will go straight up. That seems a little bit unfair. Looks like we do have a good La Pluma spot again though. So we could... We could try and put a puller here to pull the things spawning from here into here. But then if they start walking this way, that becomes troublesome. I'm going to bring a puller just in case. Let's actually get rid of Platinum and bring in Gladia. I still think this is probably the better Gladia ability. Yeah, I'm gonna go that. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's see the full boss version of Ursula. Bring it. Bring it. So there's gonna be no point in attacking the stuff here. Oh, these guys spawn. Oh, so we actually probably want to put Gladia here because these guys are going to be super annoying. They're probably going to wait here though for a while, right? Yeah, okay. So we're going to need a tank here to be able to hold them off. Yeah, I think I'm just going to wait for a tank, to be honest. We'll just go this. And then we will place this for the regen. We are probably going to need a healer. Oh, you're going to hit? Well, that's annoying. No, she's attacking the other things. No, 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 no. Oh my god. You were taking so much damage. What the hell? Okay, this might not have worked out in my favor. Gladia might not be able to deal with this. We'll see, we'll see. Actually, can we do this? Can we just get this going, like, immediately? No, it's running out of power. No. Oh. I think you want Gladia skill 2. Why? Gladia skill... Oh, Gladia skill 2, right. Yeah, probably. She's not really working out the way I wanted her to. I kind of wanted to do it against these guys, though, to be honest. Oh, wait. Are these guys even going to be able to respawn? Hold up. Who just died? Oh, Gladia did. Rip. Oh, they go this way? What a meme. What a meme. Okay. I thought they were going to cross the entire map. That's not fair. Okay, I don't think the Gladia is worth it, actually, with how it's working. I thought there was going to be a reason for those holes, but it feels like there is not. So, instead, I think we're just going to bring Saria. Dum, 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 dum. Skill 2 or skill 1? Here we go, skill 1. Alright, let's go. Ah, data sync. Oh, does that mean Babble's gone? Is Babble gone a renode? Oh, Halloween. What is this? Boo Happy Halloween. Limited merch from YoStar official store. Oh, you can get a little cruise plushie with a little witch hat. That's kind of cool. What's in the bag? Hold up. What is this? I'm curious. Wait, can I scroll? Oh, there we go. Wait, this is only 13 bucks? How big is this? What's in the lucky bag too? Wait, choose options? Halloween dress up costume. It doesn't tell me how big it is. Oh, now it's 24 bucks. Wait, how'd the price increase like that? That might include shipping, actually. Maybe. Maybe. Also, what is this? I know, I'm kind of getting sidetracked here. Give me a second. This is kind of interesting. Oh, okay. It's like the stuff. Essentially, it's stuff that hasn't sold on their shop. You might get it in the lucky bag. Honestly, if you get section A, that's busted. Yeah, section A is goated. Good luck to people that are doing that. Oh god, how do I get back? Oh god. Home? No. There we go. Arknights. Arknights is now on TikTok? Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Sidetrack done. Oh, we need to be in the higher difficulty. We switched out Ashton for someone. Oh yeah, Mule Size. And we switched out Gladia for Saria. Okay, let's go. They probably don't go up, Keck. I know, right? They debated me. Bastidos. Oh, actually, that's not great positioning. Oh, there's not actually fantastic positioning. I can get 4 up. Yeah, I can get 4 up if I do this. We still want Gladiator, not Gladiator. Gavial. We still want Gavial there. Hello. So we should be able to spawn this real quick once it's generated. 8, 9, 10, go. The only problem we've got again is once it gets to about here, it might run out of steam. But hopefully it gets to here. Believe? No, come on, you had like a step. Okay. Get it moving. And we can't get this one past because the tank's there. So this guy can hit very far. So I think I'm going to wait before I place Saria. And actually we could probably place... I don't know where the boss goes. That would be helpful to know. Go, bomb, go, 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 get there. I think I place her here? I don't know, it still kind of feels bad. Beautiful, now they'll actually die. Sick. Oh my god, they actually hit her. What? Well, that's unfortunate. Let's just get rid of them. I ain't wanting to deal with you. So these don't respawn, so we should be good. This is kind of scary though. Come on, kill, 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 kill. No! My OP character died. How dare they? No, I think we want her. Okay, the tank's down. That's good. Now I just need to get rid of these guys, but Saria, I think, is about to die. Yup. You know what? When in doubt, hope and pray. Nope. Shit! Okay, we need way more damage over this side. Way more damage. Babble's still open. It is. Indeed it is. So yeah, there's you were right, Eggy Egg. I think there might be another like 6 hours or so before that episode 14 opens. Okay, so we need to do something a little bit strange here, I feel. You know what? I think we just aim to rain hellfire down on them. I need something that can hit faster than Rosmontus. Actually, you know what? I think skill 2 Mudrock might win here. Let's go. Our last 6 hours with Babel. Good luck to anyone doing those challenge modes. Challenge mode S1 and challenge mode S4. I gave up. That stuff is insane. I actually think I'll spawn them here. Oh, they're probably going to kill it. Can I get it before they kill it? Nah. That's okay. I think. We do need a Gavial though, please. Am I going to have to drop something else before the Gavi? 1, 2, 3, 4. Go, Gavi. We need the healer, otherwise we'll die. Oh, we might not ever get Mule Size up. Oops. Oops. And I'll put Saga here in prep. And we're waiting on the fear meta. Fear meta go. I think she's in heal range. Oh, she's not in heal range. I screwed up. You know what? She'll still be able to do sick damage. You can come back. Get there, city. Nice. Alright, now we can try and kill these guys real quick. Rip Texas. She's gonna die there. I'm gonna go for... Oh, that's probably a bad play. I need this. You know what? We're gonna hope and pray we kill. It's fine. Here we go. We should get rid of them all here now. Big hits, huge hits. I know not an effective placement, but I mean it'll get the boss, right? Look at that. Beautiful. Hello. Let's go ahead and kill this. Okay, this is looking good. This is... Oh, another tank spawned. Well, that's unfortunate. Who just died? Oh, Texas. I think we're actually fine on the top here. We just need a little bit more damage around here. Oh my god, Virtuosa is just shredding now. And the boss is going into second phase. Let's spawn this. Oh, boss doesn't go into second phase. Okay, we're basically done then. Oh, another freaking tank spawned. Ugh. Wait, she spawned again. Oh, I hate that. Go, go, move, 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 move. Oh, she does a lot of damage to it. We can probably get rid of Mule Size, to be honest. You know what? Sure. Alright, it should get there. Go, bomb, go. We also don't need Ascalon there. Survive it, Saga. You've got it. You've got it. It just needs to go a little bit further. Just a little bit further. Boom. Done. Map complete. You know what? We never deployed her. Might as well deploy her. Boop. Boop. Wait, she doesn't have energy. When does she... Defensive auto. When does she actually use that? And she's gone. Rip. Alright, time to take the whale. Oh. Oh, this guy's still around. I thought he died. In my wardrobe, I have a drawer specifically for collecting medals. Wow. The medal I received upon graduating from Sear Military College, the 15-year service medal from the Defense Forces, the Londinium Freedom Medal awarded to me by the City Hall 4 years ago after quelling the chaos in the city. Deeper in the drawer are the remnants of a previous order passed down through my family, the emblem of the Vow Vanguard, a piece of brick from Linones, and a golden cup awarded by His Majesty Corsica I. The cup is now split into 2 pieces, and the etchings on top are unclear. However, I remember the layout of each pattern and the expressions on each relief. She gets hit and then auto-activates her skill. Ah, nice. This is all that my parents, my uncles and aunts, all that they had hoped for. The glory of Gaul, a glory that cannot be denied and would never fade. Imagine Gaul still being a place, lol. The cup is quite weighty. You should be able to sell it for a good price. The market for ghoulish pieces has always been brisk. Even if you just melt the thing and sell it as raw gold, it should be enough for you to easily buy an apartment in the finest part of any city. Here's the key to my home. Keep it. The things are in my wardrobe. Pick a place and start over. Forget everything that happened this past year. Call it a fleeting nightmare. Sir, it was you who saved me when those Sarkars were chasing me. You hid me in the Defense Forces office. I should be thanking you. I'm no longer a member of the Forces or your ghoulish compatriot. You didn't have to. Take it. If you find anything else in the house you like, it's yours. The memories mean little to me anymore. You want to hide here for a while yet until the situation stabilizes. The military commission has disarmed the defense forces. As it stands now, you're no different from the Victorian civilians to the Sarkars. But our comrades are still outside. Some of them are, unsettled. I want to save them all. They've all been captured. I handed them over to the military commission myself. You what? You what, mate? The anger in his eyes deflates before it can reach a peak. A coward. I evaluated him as much in the past. He may have had some courage in battle, but ultimately he is a coward. He survives here with me in ignominy. Ignominy? He can't be compared to those warriors who resist the Sarkars. He could never compare. Could I? I don't care. It's been a long time since I cared. Sir, what are you going to do next? Me? The Sanguinarch of Vampires has been waiting for me for some time. Stay here. Wait until it's all done before you go. If you want to live, you'd best pray that when you open the door, the cheering you hear is Victorians and not the devils. Cheering Victorians. The first thing that comes to my mind is, surprisingly, that Victoria will win. No, it's probably just a force of habit. Naturally, I hope that Therasis will win. That's the prerequisite for him restoring Gaul. All my sacrifices, all my betrayals, all my unforgivable sins were enacted in the service of Gaul. Yes, of course I serve Gaul. I hope as an end statement, not a question. Groups of people are led out by the Sarkars forces heading for the city walls in the distance. The Sarkars intend to fortify Londinium, and I'm afraid the final battle lies right before us. Do they plan to defend the Victorian capital? Perhaps. Some of the men cast resentful glances at me. I know them. We once shared a toast. No one stops me. The Sarkaz don't care where I'm going. Even if you open the door for a caged foul beast, where can it fly? So I'm guessing the final battle is chapter 14, right? Or episode 14? Renee Latour? I didn't expect to encounter you like this. This may be a good sign. At least you haven't been executed by the Sarkaz. Do you have time to chat? I know you. You're Clavisia, the little leader of the Self-Salvation Corps, yeah? We've cleared out all your bases. The remaining forces should have all fled Londinium. Why are you still here? Some of the thanks go to the defense forces, and some go to Castor for keeping her promise. Her Trilby Asher did indeed ensure the smooth evacuation of the Self-Salvation Corps. The Duke of Castor. I guessed your identity a long time ago, but now no matter which of the dukes you're vassal or puppet of, I no longer care. I may not know how capable you really are, but Londinium as she stands is no place for a rebellious child to be wandering about. Go back to your hiding place. Treasure the fact that the Sarkaz have not caught you yet. I'll pretend I never saw you. Latour, you've been cowering in Londinium for long enough. After losing contact with the Self-Salvation Corps, I quickly found new objectives to work on within Londinium. We were betrayed too, and I don't even know who the traitors were. But I don't have time to dwell on that. The situation within the city far surpasses our understanding of a nomadic city under occupation. What's happening now is something you won't find in the history books. I know that better than anyone. But have you seen what's going on outside the city? I've seen the Sarkaz art circles, the red light in the sky, the war machines in their many forms. Things unlike the military equipment of any ordinary nation. I've seen hexcrafters floating in mid-air, seizing control of the sky, forcing drones and arts alike to fail. I used to think the descriptions of the Sarkaz military and the so-called Netzahar were tall tales, literally embellishments for horror's sake. Literary, not literally. I don't think that anymore. When death itself opens its doors, what man-made hell do we face? And what of the dukes? The ducal armies, they're resilient, grand, but they stand on the horizon, out of reach. I suppose you may be feeling guilt and melancholy, perhaps mixed with a dash of pride. You ponder the cruel choices you've made, but your mission is now accomplished. I guess you proposed a deal to Therasis regarding the nomadic cities that once belonged to Gaul. Londinium is too small. She can't contain the Sarkaz ambition. He is simply using this place to provoke the expansionist lust of Terra's other powers. Do you honestly believe he cares at all for your Gaul? Londinium's fall is complete, but you are no fool, you see it. The military commission of Kazdel has no intention of occupying Victoria. Correct, I am no fool. I never once placed my hopes in Therasis keeping his word. And yet you still have a hand in so many tragedies. Are you trying to create an opportunity, like what the Sarkaz are doing for Kazdel? Perhaps this war will exhaust the ducal militaries, making space for the ghost of Gaul to return to the land of the living. But the question is, do you actually believe that, Renee Latour? What else can I believe in? I've admitted my weakness. Do you need me to admit my stupidity, my despair, my irrelevance? What do you want from me? Cooperation. The Self-Salvation Corps, those resisting the Sarkaz, those struggling for survival among Victoria's nonsensical nobility, they all still have a chance. And that which you seek, your so-called goal, may also exist within that chance. Goal. Oh, goal. It seems you're still willing to fight. For a person like you, the dusty rubble is a platform from which to grab the next ledge. For you, those like you, for the military commission, you're strong enough to subvert a nation, to change the course of history, not to mention manipulate the fate for one or two men like me. Enough of the self-pity. There is still much we can do before hell descends upon us. Whether you consider this a form of atonement or the beginning of a new struggle doesn't matter to me. But Latour, I hope we can... Now then, oh great one, can you tell me how I might save myself? There it is. You haven't a clue yourself. Let me by. You really won't turn back? I won't. Then I can't say I wish you well. Your hands are stained with the blood of so many, with the blood of my friends, and you carry on with such despicable decisions. René Latour. That'll do then. Run along now, the Sarkaz are coming. I still have to say goodbye. Babel will be open for another 23 hours. Oh. Oh. Is Babel running alongside, or like has a little bit of time where it's running alongside episode 14 then? Interesting. That means you could, if you're stuck on the challenge mode, you could potentially get Wizardell, boost her to Elite 2, and then maybe she might help you with the challenge modes? Maybe? C'est Linon. No, c'est Linons. Benet Noyer de Lamas. Oh my god, I'm butchering French right now. Le charme de bataille est I'm not even going to try. This is awful. Yes, French words. Ho ho ho, yes. A vieux vanguard living in a city. Why is he the first thing to come to my mind in this moment? Or? Name, rank, unit. Your baton is pressed against my waist rather harshly, sir. Vermesla, report, name, rank, and unit. Soldat. Non's Youth Vanguards. 2E Regiment de la Garde Satuante. Corporal Latour. Who the hell is this guy? My unit. Yes, your unit. I've never seen you before. You have, you've just forgotten, sir. Have I? The Emperor Sa Majest, he ordered me to recover here, but I want to know what's happening on the front lines. Leroy Sorcier, the Wicked Witch King, did our fleet destroy him? I saw it on television, the Victorian Duke with the great, big, huge beard, his army. Do they wish to betray Sa Majest, our great emperor? They'll stab him in the back too. Sir, Londinium has fallen. C'est bien, good. I'll be promoted to the Vanguard. You, it's not your time yet. You still need to prove yourself. He's nearly 90 years old. He's been not entirely there for quite some time, forgetting nearly everything. For decades his mind has remained in the golden age when the ghoulish men joined Corsica Lis March into Lithanian. The nurses always said he had only a year to live, but he's still here. He's lived to see Gaul become history. He's lived to Londinium teetering on the edge of her grave. Before I left the defense forces, I issued one last order to guarantee the safety of this sanatorium. This is the only thing I did for myself in my entire long service to the forces. I brought you to Reims Champagne from Linon's, your favorite. Have a seat, won't you? A fine drink, Corporal. C'est Linon's bagnette. Oh my god. More French. More French. A lot more French. When you sing that song, it's as if there never was any pain. As if you never aged a day. I've never seen Linon's. You told me again and again about those magnificent halls, the flourishing road networks. Do you remember Golding, the girl who visited you with me so many years ago? She's dead. She died for this cruel, unshakable, blood-stained world. And I'm one of the murderers responsible for it all. I don't know what to feel for her. But she's gone. She's out of my sight, and she'll certainly never see me anymore. I'm frightened, sir. A girl called Amia says that all I've done was done out of cowardice. I once confessed to Golding that my only goal was to survive the ruin to come. But I still hope, even if it's just a pretext, I still hope, that from the ruins a new Ghoulishman will rise. No, that's not it. I wish Golding could keep on teaching the children, under the sunshine, among the fragrance of the flowers. Her persistence was truly beautiful. But me, I'm the one who... I've done all I can, sir. It's tiring. Do you think we still have a future? He'd fallen asleep minutes ago. Right then. I draw my saber, a sword that once belonged to a Ghoulishman. I think it might be better to let him remain in that dream before the Sarkaz force their way in. At least it'll be a splendid dream. But me, despicable man that I am, dare not reach out to pollute. Ripperino. Oh, wait, he killed him? Oh, I thought he was gonna off himself. Oh. The blood of the aged youth vanguard splatters my hands. Oh. The Prince of Blood himself, the sanguinarch of vampires, looks silently at the extravagant decor of the Victorian palace. The expression on his face could be described as serene. You came, Latour. Here I thought you'd find somewhere to hide. No, of course not. I was always going to come find you, Your Highness. You seem spirited today, I'm pleased. Ever since that old ghoulish teacher of yours died, you've been quite the buzzkill. I made a bet with my children. They wagered that you were about to die. But I believed in you, Latour. Have a drink with me. To the defeat of your enemies, the death of the nation of Victoria. I'll begin the ritual myself, bestowing the most ancient the ancient curse, the most tragic end. And so I will be leaving soon. Even my own kin don't enjoy such an honor. You should be grateful. You know, Your Highness, by the time I was born, Ghoul's capital had already been razed by the Duke of Wellington and his despicable accomplices. A city annihilated as one breathes a sigh. Now it seems you will do the same to Londinium. Will you weep for her? I just didn't expect it. Duke Wellington dismantled Linones, pulling those mobile plates apart. So silly, so boring, the Victorians. Why would you like to settle the blood debt with your own hands? I admire your persistence. I could grant you such an opportunity. Your Highness is most magnanimous. I bow deeply, but I feel his gaze lingering on me. Ugh, pathetic. Mean, fickle, cowardly, self-righteous. Begging for mercy out of fear. Self-destructing out of despair. But I'm still very curious about you. In the scheme of your insignificant life, we've spent quite some time together. Do you really think you can kill me, Latour? You won't. My very blood grips my heart. You may think to yourself, this Sarkaz is so arrogant, so contemptuous. On the contrary, Latour, considering what I am about to see, I am positively filled with affection for you. You are a fool, yes, and despicable indeed. You should cherish your blood. At first I thought they might have some more interesting uses. Such hasty farewells between us. The ghoulish man's sword. I do my best to reach it. The despicable man's sword. Poor man. Keep trying. Give it all you've got and you just might reach the hilt. I'll grant. What is it you're trying to say? I'm saying. The blade cuts across my throat, cold, chilling. I see my filthy blood gushing from my neck. The crimson liquid stains his clothes and splashes his face. Huh. I'm saying, I'll grant you my blood, vile leech. You never boast about the purity of your blood ever again, because the despicable René Latour has polluted it. Is that how that works? You could Logos and Wizardell it? Oh, you could, but man, I don't know. I was getting pretty frustrated with those challenge modes. And I watched, after watching that guy, he made a guide about how he did it, and he said it took him 20 hours to figure out how to do it. And then his actual guide on it was just so complex. I don't know if I can handle that. I'm not sure I can handle that. Alright, I'm going to go to the toilet real quick and then we'll jump into 19. Alright. Here we go. 19. The Oseus Isle. The enemy is pushing through this corridor of bones. Defeat them. Alright, we're going back here. Oh. I assume there's gonna be a bunch of tanks standing here. Or near here. Wait, how does this work? So I can see they spawn here, they go down blue, but they come up blue and they're blocked. So I guess... Oh, this might be like a zigzaggy pattern thing going on? Okay. If we're going zigzaggy, let's bring in... I think La Pluma works here. Let's bring in Suzerain. Get all that fragile going. We'll see if we can use Fear Meta here. I'm not sure we can, but we shall see. Alright, let's go. All I see is a Virtuosa tile. Yeah, right. All I see is Virtuosa just dealing tons of damage. Oh, okay. These guys aren't ranged, right? If I put them here, if I put a unit here, are they going to get hit? Let's find out. Hold up. No, I think I do want to here. Oh, she's gonna get attacked by this. Oh, she's gonna like instantly die. That sucks. Unless I do this. Ah, what a waste. What a waste. Okay, well, that's annoying. This confuses me. Because I can't place anything at the moment. I think we just have to do this. Oh, but then we can't really move it. There's no point in activating this one because we have no way of actually moving it. Actually, if they focus that, hold up. Does he not attack Virtuosa? Oh, okay, here we go. And then once this one starts attacking, we can put someone here. Yup. Look at this. Okay, we kind of do need to put the healer back here, though. Actually, no, we don't. I know what we can do. Alright, we're gonna have to put Saria back here to give healing to these guys. The casters hit Virtuosa? Nah, she's right. She's fine. Wait, did they destroy the bomb? They must have. Oh, these guys eventually move. Thank God. Okay, let's spawn it again. Let's do this. Yes, Suzerain, get huge. I think I'm gonna have to attack one of these. Especially if they're gonna follow the bomb. Yeah, it's losing a lot of HP. Oh, actually. Hodl. Hodl. It's gonna get there. Nice. No more respawning. Take him out. Okay, that wasn't as hard as I thought this was gonna be. I thought it was way more complex. Turn this into you. And then once Mulesize gets her ability, it will attack this. There's Mulesize's ability. And now we can just fast forward. Go, my bomb, go! And that is a successful map done. The Ascalon damage over time is a lifesaver. Oh, yeah. Oh boy, I think we're getting close to the end. I think we only got like 2 or 3 chapters left, or operations. Sanguinary Billows. Witness his arrogance. Oh, do we actually get to face off against the Sanguinarch? Oh, they're doing a similar thing again. Okay. Okay. We have not many range tiles. We're going to have to get rid of some of our ranged characters. Time to bring Horn. Time to get rid of Fiametta. Let's bring in... You know what? Let's bring Chongyu. I still haven't used Chongyu effectively yet. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that should be enough. No more vampires. Actually, no. Don't say no more vampires, because then closure disappears. No. No. Oh, are these all... Oh, okay. We could have done way more. Well, too bad. Oh, it's still not great for her, though. At most, she can get 3, it looks like. So we can't put anyone else here. Oh, these aren't the ones from before. Well, that's annoying. How do I reveal them? Oh, I should have brought Horn Skill 1. Yeah, Horn Skill 1 would have got them. Bugger. Bugger. Oh, Mule Size is about to die. Oh, Horn's never going to be able to attack, huh? Okay, we might have to do a restart here. Yeah, let's do a restart. This one's interesting. We are going to have to actually probably bring... Actually, we might not have to. Hold up. Horn, skill 1. Ascalon, skill 2. Yeah, there's nowhere really to put Chongyu, which is unfortunate. But yeah, because we now realize we have all those sides for ranged units, we can actually bring a few more ranged units. Probably don't need Mudrock. More range, more ranged. Alright, cool. So he is going to attack if I put someone there. Do I care? I don't think they can kill Saga. I don't think they can kill her. How much damage does this do? Yeah, it's not dealing huge amounts of damage. We do need to get a healer on her though. There we go. Now she's fine. Waiting to get the horn out. Give me horn. 28. Go, do your thing. The only thing that sucks about this is I need to get something out that can actually attack them once she reveals. Yeah, like that. I guess we could do something like this. Hold up. Hold, we should have enough. We just need to be kind of quick about all this. No, we're gonna have to drop a Texas. No, the copy died. No, I probably want to do this, right? Yeah. Go, mule size, take him out. Oh, she doesn't have enough block. She doesn't have enough block. No, he got through. Bastard. Bastido. Might as well get this going. Come on, get the Rip Ascalon. But it might have just been enough. Yes, Blue Poison's got this easy. Nice. Fortunate that Horn didn't reveal this one. Alright, one down. Let's spawn the second one. Who just died? Oh, Virtuosa just died. From what? We might need a Texas to get that all the way. Wow, it lost energy fast. Okay. Go. Dunzo. And that is another level completed. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Oops. Dead. Mission accomplished. Boss. It has to be boss now, right? Or? Actually, who's it even going to be a fight against? Because we're not in the city yet. How dull. And did you think this would anger me? Offend me? Did you think I would kick your corpse in anger? Curse your insolence? I'm not going to do any of that, Latour. René Latour. Insignificant man. Same as the land itself in my eyes. An annoyance. Do you think this act could give meaning to your pathetic life? Still so conceited, Latour. I won't give you another thought, not so much as a momentary glance. Theresis, vampire. If memory serves, I have some sort of role in your hypercritical military commission. But I haven't seen a war report from you in quite some time. Nor have you attended any commission meetings in quite some time. You've always held the requisite command authority. Command authority. I don't need to command my offspring. They serve me naturally. They serve their court. Then you need to manage them better. The war's end approaches and your underlings need to play a more significant role. Their wanton behavior vexes me. The Western Front is wasting time. This is necessary for the ritual. Without enough blood and tears, how are we supposed to gather enough material for the witchcraft? You and Teresa told me about the ancient door you found, covered in scabs. Is the source of all Sarkaz's suffering, the origin of our fate, really behind that door? The preparations for the ritual are complete. But none of the nodes, the town of Brentwood. But one of the nodes, the town of Brentwood, is under attack by our enemies. Are you dispatching me to resolve those trifling nuisances for you, Theresis? Oh, that reminds me. O revered regent of the military commission. Since the commission has noted this as such a crucial town, why did it not prepare any significant defences? No shrouded casters, meat puppets, or any haphazardly bewitched flesh-woven brutes? I indulged you and your sister on account of your dazzlingly powerful souls. Weak Sarkaz call you regent, and the Confessari have gathered around you, bringing Teresa back to you. The regent and the resurrected king of Sarkaz, what a fascinating pair of siblings. But all of this owes to your actions, your power, not your status. Power. I have blessed this battlefield in order to cast the grandest of curses. I, in my benevolence, as head of one of the oldest of the courts, have awakened the power hidden within the blood of the Sarkaz. And so, Theresis, have you felt it? Does my boon delight you? Oh, but how much power can be drawn from your mixed blood? The end is near. It's making you restless. Conceal your weakness. Or shall I say, do you need a reminder or two? I will complete the final part of the ritual for you, proud regent. But it is not in service of the narrow ambitions of you and your sister, eyes always fixed on that nomadic city bearing the false name of Kazdel. It's just another resting place in that painful river. Teresa is ready. The shard will soon unleash a power that Victoria could never imagine. The skeleton is waiting in the hub outside the encampment. You can go from there to Brentwood. Exciting, isn't it? You always wear such dull, lifeless faces. I've seen it, a black light rising over the horizon like a wall of obsidian that will eventually found a real city. You mock my impatience, but isn't silence the best way to conceal your deepest thoughts? If only I could go back in time to see it for myself. If you really can retrieve the power that could reshape this great land, that which the Sarkaz first reached out to touch, a Reginium, then I will, on your behalf, spread the name of Kazdel to every scrap of land I set foot on. The Sarkaz, my people, have abandoned their past for too long. They hate, they curse, they swear revenge upon our enemies. So disappointing. My people have forgotten even the origin of their bloodline, forgotten the names of our ancestors. They mate in numbness and sorrow, giving birth to generations of hideous mixed-blood offspring. They throw themselves into the shadows of the nomadic cities, hiding in the streets, begging invaders for food. I've lost interest in Victorian blood, and the Sarkaz who are satisfied with it. They infuriate me even more. From the moment Sarkaz first called themselves Sarkaz, from the moment this world alienated them, it's enough to drive one mad with rage. The vampire's getting too big for his boots. Oh damn, he's already there, okay. My prince, The drifting of the Fairmont is about to end, and we will soon arrive at the way station near Brentwood. The town has been occupied by Victorians, and they are clearing out your creations. Creations? Those mindless insects are nothing more than a few drops of residual blood carelessly spilled by children of the Crimson Court while painting ruins on crystals. Let the Victorians celebrate their victory. My mistake. Forgive me, Your Highness. I look to the Military Commission's Major, a Sarkaz. Therasis has arranged so many children to wander outside the court in his system of his. You are called Ursula. Yes, Your Highness. Your blood is mixed with too much alcohol. I can forgive hedonism and indulgence, but your hesitation disappoints. I can wash those away for you, Major. I am grateful for your benevolence, my prince, but I can handle myself. I will endeavor to do better. She bows her head. The nerves have gripped her. Wait, is that why her art is drawn with the can of, I assume, beer or something? Is she an alcoholic? But at least these mixed blood children understand how to resist, which compensates somewhat for their ignorance. Ursula. Ursula the Time Stealer, a popular household story. Ursula has taken the reins of this particular skeleton. Amusing. Just a coincidence, Your Highness. When I took the name, I never thought I would really be any kind of hero. Hero? Ursula was a coward. He couldn't even look directly into the eyes of his Farenmut, daring only to hide in the turbulent currents it stirred up, waking some of the people immersed in illusion. So I sent him on such a mission, of course, to save many people. Hollow murmurs echo throughout the space. What is that? Have recognized me at last? Oh, what is it? Have recognized it me first. Dead silence. Its intelligence has long been stripped away. Only an empty shell remains to react. My prince, we're nearly there. We may encounter some illusions. No need to remind me. I've dealt with this one far more than you ever have. The Ashen Kazdel sent to its doom in diabolic flames. They sweep through the tents of all the clans. I can hear the roar of the flames. I can hear the lamentations of the flames. Why are we still surrendering? Why are we still weak? Are you satisfied with this? Are you satisfied? Then I, on your behalf, my ancient kin, kneel and weep in the ruins. The king of Sarkaz is dead. The king killed the king. I know he is just a ripple in the illusion. I know this is our unchangeable history. You worked hard to build this Ashen Kazdel, and the Sarkaz have a home again. But doesn't its diminutive size infuriate you? The outblood invaders deprived the Tikaz of their ancestral land. So you started to compromise, shrinking and distorting that which stands for your home. To a plain, a circle of fields, until you can only call it your city, your village. This is the starting point of Sarkaz's weakness. And now I look back from the end point. The illusions are over. This skeleton has returned to its lair. My prince, it is my duty to remind you that the forces in control of the Brentwood Core Art Circle are nearby. They may not be aware that the skeleton leaves a trace. Our return may have been exposed. Your power is undeniable, but among our enemies there may be... No matter. Have our enemies destroyed the ritual nodes? The battlefield art circles cast by this skeleton were merely the tendrils, extremities of the Crimson Court's grasp. In any case, since we've come to the end, allow me to personally stand at the center of this most ancient ritual. The sun is rising, and the first rays of blood red have already spilled through the damaged cave of the way station. A new day. But this day will be different from all the sorrowful days that have come before. Far Chaser, the crowned hunter, our first king of Sarkaz. If your soul still lingers among the myriad after thousands of years, enough dark clouds have accumulated atop the spire known as the Shard. The foolish Victorians see this storm as nothing more than a spear to be thrown. How shallow their inherently corrupt nature, always inclined toward conflict. I close my eyes, feeling the art circles composed of blood-red crystals, feeling all the blood that has flowed through this land since the war. No, since we degraded ourselves into Sarkaz. They tremble at my mercy, they boil at my call. If you watch us yet, the descendants of your lost homeland, if those distant legends that have been distorted and painted over are not lies, then let the suffering in that cradle descend again. Let us reclaim the lost fate of the Tikaz. A drop of blood drips from my eye. It flows down my face. Such a distant voice answers me. It's as if I could reach out and touch it. That door, long buried in dust and smoke, is slowly loosening. The storm over Londinium is playing a new movement. It seems something is missing. A loud noise. As we thought, the Victorians are attacking here. We'll do what we can to buy you time to complete the ritual, my prince. The Victorians, eh? Theresis, you really have surprised me. No, girl called Ursula, we are not facing any such Victorians. Our guests deserve to witness this moment. Another pureblood, still a young Nell, and the usurper king of Sarkaz. No matter who they are, the military commission's plan must be executed. I'll strengthen my connection with the Farenmut as much as possible in order to prevent them from reaching this place. My prince, please. You have no standing from which to advise me. I do so want to see. What cliches will they spout at me this time? What moments of despair can they show me? Now then, Major, you stay here. This dispensable work of yours is over. How many years have these hollow skeletons gone unfilled? 4 centuries? 5? At the time, I was not yet master of the Crimson Court. At the time, I could still hear the arrogant whispers of the putrid War King. I could hear the sounds of the Arklyre of Joel torturing the night away. At the time, even if the vampires were hostile to them, these mighty souls surging with hatred and faith made my heart swell. At the time, the Sarkaz were already a scattered people with no home to call their own. But at the time, I could see the remnants of their proud souls. Ruin. Oh, Logos. A sea of blood devours the curse. Are you still toying with these pathetic words, these false curses, Banshee? Why don't you face the power that truly belongs to you, the power gathered in your blood? Isn't the elegy you sing now so much more melodious? Alas, you are silent, never to open your mouth. Vampire, what is it you are trying to reach? There is no ritual recorded in Sarkaz literature. This is no ritual. What is it calling? I think I see a seed. You're trying to awaken it with millennia-old witchcraft, to nourish it with the art circles on the battlefields and control it with the storm over the Shard. You must be stopped. You'll destroy Londinium. It'll be nothing but a heap of rubble full of originium. No, not only that. At this scale, with this much power, I can even see the revenge of the Sarkaz will drag all of Terra into the abyss. Revenge. Cortus, you still claim to be the king of Sarkaz, but your views are so biased. 200 years ago, a coalition of Terran nations destroyed Kazdel once. And now do you think we would bring pain and destruction to Victoria as simple vengeance for their conquest 2 centuries ago? I'm disappointed once again. The black crown lingers over your head, and indeed, this is yet another ridiculous thing wrought by the King of Sarkaz. Killing an enemy and butchering a country, burying a city and annihilating a culture. These things are not different for the Sarkaz. These are far from enough to be called resistance. We've come to Londinium, this outblood capital, not for any kind of retaliation. Seed? Not a bad description. Watch and see what sights this seed will bring. You're narrow-minded one, vampire. No flowery words can change the nature of what it is you're doing. You call me silent. Rest assured, vampire, you will hear me speak. Fetters fall heavy on your body. Amir. The black crown appears over the outblood's head. A black spear pierces my scapula. What? So easy. No, it's not. Ah, fresh blood gushes out. The King of Sarkaz has opened a wound for me. This is the blood so preciously bestowed to me and my ancestors for millennia. I carefully select the blood of my choice. The masters of the Crimson Court have a responsibility to, day after day, wipe away even the most minute hint of impurity. But the reason we are so pure is not that this bloodline has never been lost, never been defiled, but because I've finally found it. A drop of blood. It has been passed down through the millennia. Tikaz blood. The land falls silent, the rivers stagnant, the air moans. The entire world turns solemn. As I reach out my hand, it floats slowly in front of me. It does not drip. It only goes up, up. His blood. He's going to complete the ritual. Tikaz's blood is now gone from our world. The incantation left in Londinium was just destroyed in that instant. What's happened in Londinium? Amir, end this battle quickly. I feel some kind of... Oh? Don't be so hasty, honored guests. Blood crawls over the bones. Bloodstains emerge from the decay. It's just such a great opportunity. In the slight of a first curse, perhaps today we can bid farewell to the last king of Sarkaz. Alright, the next has got to be the boss fight, right? It has to be. It has to be. Hey zombie, how's it going? Oh, yes it is. Oh, baby. Okay, look, what do we got? Throne of Blood. Okay, spawns blood amber and periodically releases a searing blood mist, turning blood amber into blood-born spawn. Wait, that's not the same thing, right? It's different. Yeah, one's an altar, one's a throne. Ooh. We're probably going to have to hit it multiple times then, right? So red, and then red spawns through here. And then these guys can either go down red or can come down through here. Why have they given this tile? What is the point of this tile? I wonder. This is 100% going to be a Virtuosa tile. But I don't understand why this is here. How can we use that? I can't even think of a way to use it. Maybe just a Lord? Maybe we just put a Lord there, to be honest. I'm newbie at this game. Can you teach me a few tips? Yeah, sure. I don't know how new you are, but I mean, if there's any questions, I might be able to answer. So we need a Lord. We do be needing a Lord. Who are we getting rid of? I think... Ooh, actually, do we keep Horn? I wonder if there's invisible units here. I'm going to get rid of Horn for now, but if there's invisible units, we might bring her back. I actually... We want to switch Saria off to the AoE heal. Alright, that should do it. E2 your Myrtle ASAP? Wait, why? Why do I need to E2 my Myrtle? Oh, you're giving advice to him. Right, okay. I was like, wait, I'm pretty sure my Myrtle's already E2'd. Is the Lapland upgrade worth it? She's not even out yet. Unless you're playing on the Chinese servers. I haven't seen what the Lapland altar looks like. Well, I've seen a little bit of what it looks like, but I haven't seen how it is strength-wise. For a few moments, perhaps more than a few moments, no Sarkaz dare to speak. It takes away all things and shapes all things. What is that? The blessing the Sanguinarch left the Sarkaz hasn't faded, but just now. Could the doctor have been talking about? Blood rises from the spine of the Ferrenmutt. Apparently only a drop, but it draws all eyes. It leaves the intertwined bones dancing in the dim cave, rising in the freshly sprinkled sunlight. A drop of blood. Just one drop of blood. Pure blood. Glorious blood. It has been wounded, it has been betrayed, it has been forgotten to the point of being spurned. For millennia the land called it a disaster, treated it as an enemy, trampled it until it abandoned its glory and defiled its body. Tikaz became Sarkaz, their homeland lost. Today the blood of those with a homeland returns from history. All men across the land should pay tribute to it. I only have level 10. Oh no. The bead of blood dissolves and silence reigns. No explosions, no vibrations, no grand visions or chaotic whispers. Even if blocked by the hills, all eyes turn toward Londinium. At this point, all the storms called by the shard feel like nothing but harmless drizzle. Now what gathers atop the tower can no longer be called just a dark cloud. The storm has become a cradle. Rip. Hodera, W, look alive. Do it. W, where are the bombs you buried? Hit the detonator now. Don't have to tell me twice. No guesses, Hodera. We only take on opponents we know we can handle. I know. W's bombs tore through the defensive lines. We've got a breakthrough. Tangled with them too long. Amir and Logos went on ahead of us. They'll deal with the worst of our troubles. As for the others, follow the path they cleared and climb the Ferrenmutt's bones with those gangways. Damn it, these guys. Don't let them get any further. Commander Ursula is pulling up the gangways. The trembling nerve bundles begin to close, and the bone gangways start to drift. The Ferrenmutt has decided not to let anyone walk on its spine. The traitors die here. We'll take their corpses to the tent of the Natchahar King to nourish our next victory. Huh? Buried mines under your bones. Feels pretty good. Hodera, Innes, get ready. Shockwave incoming. The rising airflow of the grand explosion sends the three mercenaries into the air. Hodera adjusts his posture with some effort, looking down to see the cave being engulfed in flames. The Ferrenmutt seems to sense something. It swings its body, its white tailbone slashing at the three like a whip. W, 3 grenades, downward diagonal. Ugh. Good idea. This is the last time I play along with your explosive shenanigans. The red-haired Sarkaz kicks up dust, and the black-haired Caprone weaves darkness. The scraps form beams, and the shadows form steps. An invisible staircase, stinking of gunpowder, spirals upward and pierces the chest cavity of the hovering skeleton. The mercenaries rush into its hollow interior. This way to the core of the skeleton. Our target is Ursula. Find her, and we get control of this thing we're walking on. Are you too sure we can get this skeleton? Sounds like a reckless, almost like robbing a caravan. We have to, otherwise Amir and Logos are fighting for nothing. So we open the car door, toss the driver out, grab the keys, bam, my car now. Do you see the illusions this thing made? Moving between its bones, you still haven't figured anything out. This isn't some obscure story. Should I have figured something out? I forgot, you don't care to learn history. A few hundred years ago, the Sarkaz killed a Farenmut that almost destroyed Kazdel. After it fell, there were various claims as to where it ended up, and one of those was that its consciousness didn't die with it, that it was split up, sealed into a bunch of different items. Now it seems that claim was probably at least partly true. As for the unconscious shell, it was carefully collected before this war. They spent a lot of effort to modify it, and sure enough, it's playing a big role in the war for the military commission. Different items, huh? Ursula never carried a pocket watch before, not like she was ever on time in the Scar market. But if her watch is holding the Faramut's consciousness, it's probably already very fragmented. The skeleton we're standing on isn't exactly dead, but it doesn't have much more than basic nerve reflexes. Ursula can only guide those basic reactions. We just need to pay more attention to them. A rain of bolts falls through the gaps in the bones, followed by the eerie glow of Sarkaz witchcraft. Take cover! Sure, just avoid the nerve bundles that can strike at you. And watch out for sudden bone spear thrusts, nothing to worry about. After all, this fella's been stripped down to nothing but bleached bones. But there's still you, Ursula. You're more dangerous than this half-dead Farenmut. Done with your important work? I might be, if you weren't here to bother me. Is this bitch the commander here? She's pretty rough on her own skeleton. These bolts are all stuck in the bones now. Want me to help pull them out? I've got some pretty handy method. Oh, is that psycho? Trying to kill my men right in front of me. Hodera, you think too little of me. Dangerous and chaotic power gathers in Ursula's fingertips as she prepares to cast her arts. But a moment before she can cast, a black shadow crawls up her ankle. Ugh. Ursula has to take a step to the right in order to shake off the persistent entanglement of the shadow. Her arts go out of control and a red glow shoots out from the damaged seams of the spine. The sound of a muffled explosion booms from the distant cave wall. You've gotten rusty, Ursula. You've gotten rusty, Ursula. I guess you've been doing well for yourself in the Scar market. You're a bunch of survivors, I'll give you that. Back in Kazdal, I made quiet bets with the old-timers on how many of you would actually collect on those jobs you were taking. As long as I bet on Hodera, Innes, and later the Psycho W, I always made money. It sounds like you owe us a big cut. That's the famous sharp tongue on this W. Haven't you learned anything from Innes? This time, though, you took a wrong turn. 2 kings of the royal court are here, going all out, not to mention the king of Sarkaz. This place is never going to be a safe haven where you can escape the war, not the kind of place you can survive. What about you? You heard about Theresis' trump card in Londinium. Assuming the consequences out there are way beyond anything anyone's ever seen before, you still think it's a fair price to pay for the Sarkaz to rebuild Kazdel? That's enough chit-chat. Soldiers, end them here, while there's still time. Major, look! On the bones there. Blood crawls along the bones, creeping towards them. Blood is filling the place, overflowing with the damaged gaps, connecting the long cold body. It's the Sanguinarch. Looks like he's... As if you need to ask. It's courtesy of that homicidal Sanguinarch. He slaughtered the place clean. No, their wrists. Ursula and her men have all have bleeding wounds on their wrists. Drip, drip. It starts as beads of blood, then turns into ribbons, then rivers. How much blood is in the human body? The blood flowing out of the guards joins with the bloodstains spreading over the bleached bones. Well, I assume they're dead at this point? I offer your highness my blood, Prince of the Crimson Court. May you hunt unimpeded. Let our blood form for you a swift chariot. Ursula, stop! Have you lost your marbles? The Ferrenmutt. It's about to move again. The currents of history might be about to sweep this place away. That bitch wants to go down with us. I am not controlling it. Blood has replaced muscle, tendons, and marrow. Isn't that enough to control it? The guard's exposed skin is now visibly pallid. Ursula's complexion is also looking worse. Finally, the flow stops. Yep. Uh-oh, rip. A Sarkaz soldier will give everything for his liege, not only his blood. Their skin shrivels and finally they collapse. Ooh. It's been an honor and a privilege, men. You stood with me to the end. We'll meet again among the myriad souls. I told you, this skeleton isn't a place to escape. It isn't a place to survive anymore. Whoa. Hurry, we need to take cover in the cabin. The illusions are already manifesting. We don't know where they might go. It's creating waves. Look out! So I get the idea of the Sanguinarch is to recreate the Ferrenmutt, right? Bring it back to life and teleport it into Londinium to destroy everything. Where does the vampire want to take us? Hodora, I'm here with her. She's lost too much blood. Whether or not she lives is all up to her now. You might as well leave me outside, Hodora. I'd rather die with my men. You've killed so many old friends. There's no way you suddenly grew a heart today. We can use you. I told you the skeleton's out of my control now. You also said you're loyal to the Commission. If you think the military commission is the hope for Kasdel to become a nation, then why is that guy calling himself a regent? Why does he need Teresa? Why does he think winning this war will secure a future for Kasdel? What is Theresis thinking? Whatever. We'll talk after we take down this Ferrenmutt. What are you going to do? Our goal hasn't changed. We're going home. Heh. Home. That was supposed to be the skeleton's last mission. What? It has a name. We codenamed it Lifebone. Nobody uses it much, but when General Manfred named it, he was talking just like you. Just like me, Manfred. We're enemies, so I'm done with questions. I'm just gonna wait to die. Well, I guess making it today is a kind of an answer. You really think General Manfred is blind? That he doesn't know what you're up to? I mean, you can only talk about going home if you manage to survive your run-in with the Sanguinarch. You're right. So, I'm gonna borrow your watch. Perhaps due to her blood loss, Ursula is basically powerless to resist. Hodora takes the lovely pocket watch without any trouble. Its cold metal case is engraved with intricate witchcraft runes. The watch is ticking backwards. A murmur that no one else hears fills his mind for a moment. It really is louder than I imagined. Hodera grits his teeth and leaves behind the loud whispers. He searches within it for the true, dormant consciousness of the Ferenmut. Ferenmut who wanders this land, you are not dead. You've decided to continue your existence in a different way. You're still here, aren't you? At the center of the disaster, the silent Ferenmut slowly swims. Where it wanders, there is only ruined emptiness. The past lifts it, and the future is separated by it. The figure stands in front of it. Stop, Ferenmut. You are about to step into Kazdel, our city. The people here refuse your visit. Choose another path, or else the Sarkaz will slaughter you. This is your only warning. Very well. My brother directed us to forbid its advance, to obey the will of the king of the Sarkaz. Sanguine court to me. Powerful witchcraft condenses in the vampire's hands, and a giant crimson spear falls from the sky. One massive wound after another pierces it. The silent Ferenmut finally speaks as if waking from a dream. Kazdel. Oh, I may have slept for too long. Kazdel, when did it become a city? Your king of Sarkaz, is he not your sole chosen leader? Why is he not standing before me? An image that all have forgotten is shattered by the moving Ferenmut. It has not roamed in centuries. It gently moves its fins, now only bleached bones, pushing through layer after layer of space. The one who once killed it now bestows warmth upon it again. The skeleton searches for a suitable place to stop, until finally... Where the hell is it? The massive skeleton hovers over an endless sea. I guess it's kind of like in time right now, right? So I guess space? The cave, the battle, and even the slowly rising sun are nowhere to be seen. Instead, there is only space. Oh. A calm sky, a calm sea, and calm stars. All the cruelty that occurs on the continent seems to have never existed here. This is beyond the horizon, beyond civilization. This is what remains of the skeleton for the Prince of Blood to find at last. An untouchable realm. This actually kind of reminds me of the realm of the Witch King. The Crimson River connects with a dark blue nerve and it intertwines tightly. The slender murderer closes his eyes and feels the pounding rhythm of his victim. With blood for reins, he harnesses the creature that can only wander through history. After those illusory visions and memories of the past, you've indeed brought me a more valuable scene. Why don't the two of you, in the face of such a scene, fizzle those frankly laughable arts in your hands? Have a look around, take some time to admire it all. This is the tomb I have chosen for you. It was daytime just a moment ago, but here, a dark night and an endless sea. The stars are changing. I've never heard of any place like this, not in any records, not in any legends. So, this must be distant enough, yes. I do wonder how far we are from Kazdel now. This land they call Terra is too vast, or is it too small? Amir, be careful. His blood, it's sublimating. He awakened his blood with that witchcraft. Don't talk like an outblood banshee. You know I treat purebloods as equals. Perhaps when compared to the Crimson Court, which has spent eons seeking purity, you have been more deeply influenced by Originium. But, well, among the Sarkaz, you are indeed quite formidable. Come, let's not be stingy with my blessing. You cannot reject my gift. Now that I've awakened your power, you are finally worthy of facing me. Let me hear the screech of your knell, if it can still darken the moonlight. Crimson ripples spread, and at this moment the sky is no longer the sky, nor is the sea the sea. They are only refractions of blood, reflections of blood. The Sanguinarch smiles faintly, a blood soul pumping like a heart in his palm, reflecting the face of the young banshee in a structure as deep as life itself. And then the blood soul shatters. I write, therefore I command. The night conceals me from death. Another incantation. Another of your shallow incantations. You have talent, no doubt about that. The flapping of your lips and the doodles of your bone pen are enough to humiliate the so-called Originium arts of common people. And yet, why do you resist your heritage so? Show me your true self, King of the Court, Banshee. Dakaral, Sanguinarch of Vampires, Prince of all blood, demands you show your true self. Enough, vampire. Hold on, Logos. Black arts erupt from the girl's hand, parting the sea of blood. But the blood does not yield, it roars. The King of Sarkaz's arts dissolve and shatter, and the red surges even more intensely. Oh, King of Sarkaz, I nearly forgot you were here. Quartus, King. Look at you. You didn't receive even a scrap of my boon. Quartus blood, tedious and ordinary. No matter how hard I try to scrape something together, I can't find a shred of talent or power. I can't even say that your blood is mixed or impure, as those objectives still imply an expectation of return to purity. But you... heh. There are chaotic bloodlines I approve of, but they are without a doubt all formidable and magnificent. But what do you have? A laughable motivation? A shallow conviction? I don't have to answer to you. I just have to defeat you. True. Is this our King of Sarkaz? Just stealing a bit of attainment from another, chaotic and disorderly. Nothing even on the level of the Banshee's little tricks born of his rebellious mind. Even less than that pair of siblings. Amir, don't let him provoke you. As it stands, his power is still growing. We need to end this fast. I know. We need to get back under the clear skies. In the Archon in Sanguine. What are you? Where are you? Seriously, why does Gavial always get the voice line? It's crazy. Okay, let's have a look here. So these guys aren't going to hit me, so I could actually put... Virtuosa over here just to get rid of the tanks. I'm gonna do just that. I don't think they hit me, right? No, sick. Oh, the boss is already out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sure. Oh shit, he's here. Oh, he here. Keep Virtuosa up. Don't let him kill it. No. Alright, that's like all the tanks gone. Beautiful. put Gavial here. Spawn it. Dude, he's already at half health just from the Virtuosa. Lol. Are you meant to be strong? Actually, I shouldn't say anything. He's probably going to kick my ass here shortly. Especially because my healer's facing this way. Oh, no, he's going this way? Yeah, I think I have to redo my healer. We might have to put you here just for temporary heals. You know what? I'm gonna Texas you, because why not? Get half health, idiot. Oh, does he respawn back here? Is that the mechanic? Wait, where is he? He didn't respawn. Wait, how did they just get knocked down? Huh? Alright, we took it out. She's just gonna get murked there, I feel. I'm gonna put Ascalon... Which way do you reckon he's gonna go? Oh shit, we're about to lose her. Wait, can we send another one? I wonder if that hits him. Alright, so this is concerning. I think I'm going to put her here to try and draw fire away from Virtuosa. But I mean, this is already going pretty well. This is going pretty good. Alright. What's he doing? What's he doing? What's he doing? What he doing? Stop. Stop whatever it is you're doing. Okay, let's see if this actually explodes on him. Oh, weird. All the like... Oh, it does explode on him. Oh. Okay, we do want to be doing this then. 100%. Oh, I see the mechanics. The mechanicus. Virtuosa is probably about to die here. Or not. She's just going to be a god and never die. This is going to be massive. This is going to be 2 explosions. Bam. Get exploded. Actually, we can ult with Silver Ash here and clear this stuff out even more. Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think we're doing pretty good. I mean, he's kind of healthy. He's kind of got a lot of health. But I think we're ticking through it pretty well. Hello. Hello, mule size. Hello. Who just went down? Virtuosa? I'm gonna put a healer down now. Next one down is probably going to be Ascalon. But I think we might be able to kill this guy before he even gets there. We can't spawn... Oh wait, no we can. We still have one we can spawn. I don't think it helps us, but might as well spawn it, right? I wonder if we get wrecked here. Oh, she does get wrecked here. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, okay, this is where things get a bit spicy. Ew. That's not going to do anything for us, rip. Kind of want this thing to explode already so I can actually use this ability. Oh, it's coming back. Oh, hang on. Oh my god, this is actually getting kind of intense. What the hell? Die, 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 please die, please die, please die. Oh my god, this is a lot of damage. Oh, we're not winning, we're not winning. Why are we winning? Is it because we screwed up with the bombs? I think we mistimed the bombs. Yeah, I think we mistimed the bombs. Okay. Okay, I need to read his abilities. I think... Is he spawning the bloodsuckers? First form. Second form. So second form is the one we're actually concerned about. Takes greatly reduced physical and arts damage and increases the HP recovery rate of other surrounding enemy units. Oh, so that's why that guy was healing endlessly. This trait will be lost for a while when this unit is hit by an anti-witchcraft bomb. So that's when he takes damage. So having two of those bombs come out at the same time was actually a bad idea. Got it. Attacks deal continuous arts damage that ramps up over time. If the target leaves the field during this duration, their redeployment time will be greatly increased. Continuously spawns blood amber around this unit for a period of time. Afterward, blood mist will be released, centered around this unit. Sunken Death. When struck by an anti-bomb, destroys the corresponding bomb loading point. Oh! And releases Blood Surge twice. Wait, what's Blood Surge? Oh, this? When defeated, this skill would activate 4 times, selecting one target each time. Prioritizing units that have not been hit. Deals arts damage to the target and all units in the adjacent 4 tiles. And stuns them. Oh, that's the stun. Oh, okay. I think I understand this guy now. We understand. So I think Cruz is actually a bad pick here. Cruz is a bad pick. No, that's going to take another thing from me. I want something that when it gets stunned, I can just unleash ungodly amounts of damage. And I'm going to be honest, I'm kind of thinking of just surtering it. Yeah, I think we just surter it. As soon as he goes down, drop surter, and he gets huge. He's only vulnerable for a little bit after getting bombed. Yeah, but he blows up a bomb station after getting hit by it. We need to break him. When those healing guys come out, because we're not going to be able to kill the healing guy, and the healing guy deals a lot of damage. Affected by this blood mist. Okay. Oh, we've already deployed you. I guess we do blue poison then. And we are going to do this heal on this side. We'll do somewhat the similar stuff we did last time because we did pretty well there. Oh, I thought her ability was ready. 24. Is he stopping it from moving? Oh. Actually, if we kill him as fast as possible, does that mean he comes back sooner? Wow. He died very quickly. What? Wait, why is he still walking? Oh, there we go. Why is he still moving towards me? I'm not sure if that's the best idea, killing him as quickly as I did, but we're gonna go for it. Also, why is mule size so low? Let's call back the healer so we can put her somewhere else. No. Oh, it worked. It still worked. Good. Oh, I can't hit him. Oh, I could, but no. Who's he targeting? I can't even tell who he's targeting. Oh, he's spawning these. Right. Ow. Could you not? Oi. That's unfortunate. I might actually have to put this down. The healer's taking too long to come back. Rip. Alright, let's send one out. Oh my god, he deals so much damage. Oh my god. That's a lot of damage. Why is he dealing so much damage? Did he deal this much damage before? What the fuck? What happened here? What changed? Oh my god. Oh my god, I couldn't even get the healer out. Yikes. Let's just see how effective this is. We might have been too slow though. Wait, what happened? Oh, she got stunned. We have to have Serta out way before that. Okay, we're gonna restart. True damage, of course, screws him up. Yeah, because it just bypasses all his things, right? Which means Amir actually might be kind of busted. Amir might be kind of busted here. Hold up. Her arts guard version doesn't do true damage, does it? I'm pretty sure it doesn't. So I'm starting to think maybe I don't put the healer down because the healer takes way too long to come back. Oop, I started that wrong. Whoop. Oh, she might just die from that. Oh my god, she got left with like 1 HP. What? No, you bastard. might be bad. Oh my god, the damage! What the f- Wakarimashita. Maybe Gavi will just Rex face here? Hold up. Oh, she just got slowed quite significantly. Oh, they're getting through. Yeah, we kind of screwed that up. He is gonna go down though. We did so well at the start too. What happened? Oh, I should have done that one. Clean him up, clean him up. This guy's so strong. I hate this unit. He's too strong. Needs nerf now. Oh, he's back. He is back. Which is unfortunate because that's going to hit him. Okay, wait for it. We got to time this right. Oh, he locked it. Hold up. Hold up. It has to explode on him, right? Explode on him, explode on him. I don't want to ult with Serta yet until it explodes on him. Now, now. Hello? Oh, is it going to here first? My god. Oh, because he rezzed. He's not... Wait, no. What? Oh, you have to kill this, otherwise he just rezzes. Oh my god. Actually, this might be good. If you can clear out all his ads before he comes back in second phase, this might be the way to do this fight. Ah. Ripperinos. Nah, if I put her there, this guy's gonna kill me. We will get overwhelmed by these guys though, so I think we do still need to get it here. Go! Go! Get there! Get there! Blow it up! Blow it up! Keep going! You've got this! Get there! Nice. Alright, his second phasing now. So he destroyed that one. Oh no, he didn't. He hasn't destroyed any of them yet. Alright, I think I've done good enough. Actually, I haven't done very good spacing at all, to be honest. It's okay, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. And we got Serta ready to go. I think we'll probably pull back. We're gonna have to pull back someone. I think we wait till he gets to about here. Alright, let's just send the first one. Let's go. Amiya's almost got her ability. Oh, this guy's gonna hit Amiya? No, you asshole! Ah! Screw you, die! Oh my god. That's so silly. So silly and dumb. Oh, and this guy's gonna spawn and we're not gonna be able to do anything. Fuck. Yeah, look at this guy. He's just healing through it. Gross. Oh, this is actually an insane amount of damage. Oh my god. Okay, he didn't last very long. This thing's still kind of stuck. Alright, Serta, come back. Here you go. Alright, we don't have any ults. He's taking a bit of damage though. My concern is I don't want to spawn this and knock him out when we don't have a follow-up of damage. Oh, did he hit Ascalon with the blood thing? Lol. Oh my god, this is still stuck. I don't think we need Saga over here. You push it. Okay. I might just have to push this. I might just have to push this. Yeah, we're sending in another one. This is unfortunate. I guess we can save this one. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Big damage, big damage, big damage. He's down. Go, 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 go. Pop everything. Pop everything. Take him out. Oh, he was not down for long. Oh, he targeted the mule-sized clones. What an idiot. What an idiot. Oh, he's gone. We've got it this time. Come on, go down. Go down. This is so much damage and he's still up. What the hell? Texas, take him out. Take him out. Texas, take him out. He's dead. Easy. Stupid not Virtuosa. I read Virtuosa in chat. Stupid Sanguinarch. Blood rain falls incessantly, as if it will never stop. Logos and Amia's shoulders have been soaked red by the rain. The white-haired vampire, however, seems to stroll casually under the rain, completely spotless. Look at the sorry state of yourselves. Lost in confusion, losing sight of what matters. Even if no one answers your cries, you can't waste the stage you've been given. Don't waste your chance at a grand farewell. I state it, therefore it is prescribed. The wind and rain cease, deprived of the right to flow. Oh, he like time stopped. The moment the words are spoken, the blood rain freezes in midair. Like curtains, like stars, it refracts the sorrow of the sea, the brilliance of the moons. The Sanguinarch squints, seemingly unsurprised by the incantation of the Lord of the Banshees. Rather, it is as if he is appreciating a piece of art drawn between heaven and earth. You've halted the surging. Impressive. Blood pauses at your command. But I am its master. The suspended beads of blood suddenly burst in the air, splattering anything they can reach. The knell will decay, the order will wear, no? If you so disdain your noble blood, might as well extract it and return it to your mother, Banshee. She will play for you a mournful whistle. Amia. The vampire only gives Amia a momentary opportunity, but it is more than enough. Amia's palm presses against the vampire's body, sticky blood burning her palm. Is this your blood? Heated by arts, heated by your talent. But the hot blood I've seen has all been for the sake of resistance, for the sake of life. And those people, their blood is much hotter than yours. Black lines burst from Amia's palm, piercing through the vampire's body. Huh. Amia, fall back. You didn't get his vitals. Oh, how cold, King of Sarkaz. A monarch of such little grace you are. Sanguinarch of vampires, prince of the Crimson Court, your offspring fill every battlefield the Sarkaz touch. You proclaim to them that slaughter and conquest are the ancient traditions of the vampires. You've shaped your court into what it is today. You've made the people see all the vampires are nothing more than twisted creatures of desire like yourself. But the vampires I know are not like you. True, shouting out Warfarin and Closure. They haven't gone mad like you. They've only managed to conceal their desires, conditioned to deeply by this age in which they have no home. Some choose to bow down to the invaders, and I pity them. No, that's not it. How do you interpret the blood that your court stands for? The sufferings of the Sarkaz no need elucidation. All Sarkaz, even those who submit to you, inevitably know the taste of blood. Overturned in dark alleys, intercepted in dark forests, sometimes a throat is cut, sometimes cold daggers are thrust between ribs. It awakens the siblings, who now know the cost of submission, and they come to rebel until they too are covered in the blood of their enemies. How pitiful. Kill or be killed, this is the cycle of blood that the Sarkaz carry. Is that how you define the meaning of blood? A cycle? The first time any of us felt blood on our skin, wasn't it when we were born from our mothers? Blood is the foundation of human life. Heritage passed down on umbilical cords, inevitable stumbles when exploring the outside world, and wounds that will surely heal. But you see it only as a synonym for torment and death. Your obsession makes you bloodthirsty. You, with all your arrogance and pride, lead them to believe that this is the path the Sarkaz should take, the things they should do. I reject you, Sanguinarch. I reject your actions, your words, and your court. What is it I'm hearing? You and Outblood reject me. A mere crown has inflated you to what? King of Sarkaz. Oh. Amia go ham! Amia go ham! Take him out! The blood sea churns. Its waves cover the moons. Crimson removes all other colors. I don't care what I am or what I'm called. I only know what I need to do. The prince stops moving for a moment. A voice echoes in his mind. Is this how you manipulate the king's power, Cordus? Oh shit, yeah, he can do, Amia can do mind tricks. I forgot. Will you share some profound words? Try to shake me with shallow emotion. You're welcome to try. Shake? No. This is a rejection. The rolling of the waves slows, together with the moonlight. I reject you. I reject you the way you reduce the king, the Sarkaz, the Kazdel to concepts of power and tradition. I reject you how you entrust the future to the past, entrust life to slaughter. Teresa, the king, the chancellor, the leader of Babel, she showed everyone a path. Maybe that path is too idealistic. Maybe her promises won't bear the thousands of years of hatred of the Sarkaz. But that's not now. Not your choice. You'd laugh at my weakness? Say it's not my place to talk about the Sarkaz with you. Or you'd mock Logos for not making use of the blood you awakened just now. Oh, King of Sarkaz, you eavesdrop on my thoughts. Is that your ability? Then of course you know what I'm going to say. I do. But we've never said that the Sarkaz should give up their resistance. We've never said that suffering is justified. On the contrary. Those rebels who awaken from their suffering and hardship, from the abyss of hatred, they will be much, much stronger than you. The lost homeland of the Sarkaz is not in the history you keep looking back to, an eon ago. It can't be a slogan or fantasy or symbol. It's right here, where the Sarkaz came from. In the city called Kazdel, where so many real people live, people that you've only condemned to a void of ideas. You've imagined the present from the past and the real future can never be born. It's time to stop, vampire. Or, wait, is she breaking her rings? Amia's ring shatters, sending splinters flying. Cold anger burns within Amia as she scrutinizes the enemy before her. She thought her anger would rise, burning like a fire that could scorch the ocean. But no, that's not what's happening. Amia feels more than just anger, also an intense sadness. The Sarkaz are people who have lost their homeland. Yes, they believe that it is only through violence and war that they can reclaim all they've lost. It's easy to blame them, with cliché words of morality, justice and kindness. Words that have been spoken over and over again, even as the war continues and hatred spreads. Because that is how this world treats them. This world has imposed on them violence and war. So then, what's wrong with an eye for an eye? Where is the crime in blood for blood? Every king of Sarkaz operates on these principles, so the war never stops. This must be broken, but how? How can the system be broken? Even Teresa failed. Or do you think you are? Yes, even she failed. That's why Teresa needs me. The doctor and Dr. Kaoshi need me. And that's why I'm here. I, as the Revenant, called me, as you called me, as so many Sarkaz believe me to. The Outblood, the weak, king of Sarkaz. Stand down. The obsidian decree transforms into the judgment of the king, stabbing into the scorched blood. The thick red finally dissipates. The vampire takes a few steps back, raising his hand to wipe away the blood that flows from his nose and mouth. His body is damaged, and his white clothes are at last stained with blood. You can't fight anymore, Sanguinarch. It's time for this battle to end. King of Sarkaz, won't you grant me that vision of emptiness? Don't you want to peer into my thoughts, see my sorrows and pain? Don't do it, Amir. You can reprimand me, reject me. Countless Sarkaz believe this is the power of the king. You say I've corrupted my court, but what about you? O king, the Sarkaz take your direction, your path. My people follow you, expecting you to well exploit their flesh and blood, their lives and their souls. Their blind faith is ridiculous. I sneer at the king's comfort, but I have seen it. My older brother was a king of Sarkaz. What a lofty title, what a transcendent role. He was looked to as the leader of the Sarkaz, our guiding light. He was a natural savior, the one who would pull us out of our misery. But what was the reality? What kind of people has the Black Crown chosen? In the beginning, the king of Sarkaz was indeed magnificent. The Diabolus walked the path of punishment. The Goliaths roared the fearless calamity. But they found themselves betrayed by the cowardly, sold out by the selfish. This is our curse. The king killed the king. Succession to this crown often comes with death. The vile always prevail. As such, the crown has besmirched by short-sighted fools. The weak began to appear among the kings. They were narrow-minded, focused on toying with the power that held in their hands. They became no better than the hypocritical lords among the elders and ancients. The power they stole from others clouded their vision. The focus of my people's faith turned from fearless warriors to vermin hiding in their palaces. They even forgot the shame borne by the name Sarkaz. But the crown continued to make its laughable choices right up to my brother. I thought surely he would be the hero we had waited for. He, on the other hand, had the audacity to say to me that the Sarkaz could no longer afford to continue to war, that it would take generations to rebuild Kazdel. Even the skeleton beneath our feet knows that the Kazdel we should rebuild was never meant to be a city, and that the king of Sarkaz should be the one to stand before them all. How can a man like that deserve to hold a single drop of Tikaz blood within his body? Do you see it, King of Sarkaz? I see a bloody civil war. The carpets of the palace are soaked red. I see a vampire lying in the arms of another vampire. The legend of the toppled blood prince. He died in a civil war. You're his kin. Did you fight in the war? No. No, of course not, did I fight. I shattered the crown myself. I remember it like it was yesterday. My hand pierced his chest. The limpid Tikaz blood danced on my fingertip, finally entering my veins. He turned his head to look at me, grabbing my clothes. The king of Sarkaz showed his illusory vision to his murderer before he died, the vision that should have been bestowed as an honor. In the vision I witnessed peace. As you said, Cordus, blood is not synonymous with death. I stood in the valley watching a quiet village, a doctor laughing as he spoke, stitching up wounds for the injured. An injured man tells the doctor that his quarry was particularly ferocious, but he eventually won out. In the courtyard hangs the freshly harvested beast meat. And the doctor is me. But this makes me uncontrollably angry. How tragic, how meaningless, how shameful. My brother actually believed that this false peace could deceive me. He was horrifically wrong. He thought I was blinded by hatred. No, I know what peace is, and that's exactly why I feel so restless. We long to see the great and powerful, true Tikaz. I absorbed my brother's blood into my body, and I watched as the Black Crown vanished before my eyes. But you did not ascend the throne of the King of Sarkaz. And I do not regret that. If I could choose a formidable leader, I would be genuinely delighted. But this crown disappoints me time and time again. Each time I am more disappointed. My brother's successor was a wandering vagrant. The next was a lumberjack. If it weren't for the records kept by the confessary, these people would not be remembered at all. Later, a king who ruled Kazdel was killed by the monster called Kalshi in the sight of the coalition army. Then came Teresa and Theresis. They were impressive, but also frustrating. Teresa, immersed in her fantasies, wasted her strength, much like my weak elder brother. And her successor turned out to be a Cordus, an outblood. Things being what they are, the crown's choices being so absurd, even as its existence brings such humiliating hope to my people. I'd rather bury it beyond the reach of civilization. I'll let it be truly lost, forgotten to history. You're still struggling. Amir, don't give him a chance. You are weakening too. However tarnished the crown may be, its weight is not something an infantile Cordus could bear. It seems the confessary so eager to manipulate the crown are going to blather some nonsense at me. Take another look around, Cordus. If you die, there will be no more successors. Or maybe you'd place your crown on the moons. The flowing blood surges toward the Sanguinarch's body. The white-haired Sarkaz stands proudly once again. Wait, how can he still fight? The king's art should have pierced his body, leaving him unable to regenerate. He is using blood to fill the holes in his flesh, using it to mend his wounds. He's a marionette now. You've become more proficient in the use of the king's power, Cordus. But all your admonitions, warnings, judgments, and proclamations are nothing but jokes. Ignorant little rabbit, the crown over your head represents no responsibility or authority. King of Sarkaz, I mock not only your foolishness, but that of the king, and that of the crown itself. The once vibrant red that filled the entire space no longer exists. Only a bit of crimson oozes from the Sanguinarch's pupils. When the Sarkaz lose the king on which they're so dependent, then perhaps they will wake up from this shameful dream of a coming salvation. I accede to your statement that those awakening from a dream will be much more powerful, and that is why you cannot defeat me. How can the fallen consciousness of the Sarkaz resist me? Who once carried the blood of the Tikaz? The polluted cannot defile the pure, the impure cannot touch the limpid. Your origin lies in the Tikaz, a long line you can only climb. We are the rebels. I decree, therefore I correct. Blood and fire extinguished, face to doom. Look out, Logos! A touch of crimson appears from nothing. The space once occupied by the Banshee is replaced by blood. Oh? Ugh. His blood, it's affecting me. Several times stronger than those art circles. Yes, thanks to you, I have also shed my blood here. And therefore, this place is now part of Kazdel. Who would have thought that as much as anyone assumed they knew the full length and breadth of this great land? The boundaries of our home are still expanding, even in this time and place. Sarkaz, myself proclaims Sarkaz kin. March with your blood, carry on with that which you will never betray you, the boon of your blood. I will take you back to the origin of all of this, and that is... Oh. A shadow pierces his chest. Did he just get murked while he was monologuing? Threads of blood holding him together are severed in an instant. You... Sorry, Sarkaz, boons don't do much for me. Bunny! You aren't Sarkaz. Hop to it. Weaken his binds. That's what I'm doing. His arts are even crazier than I imagined. I can barely hear his thoughts anymore. There's only red. All red. I've almost got it. Another outblood. An unexpected development. The scent of your blood. Your Caprine. Such a dull disguise. Let's have your blood suffocate you. Ugh. Do you think such crude arts would let you kill a king of the Sarkaz royal court? Of course not. A heavy sword points directly at the Sanguinarch's head. You can't call something as cliché as slaughter an awakening, Sanguinarch. You're still wandering in hatred and destruction. You've never left the abyss. You're the ones who are still sleeping. Vile traitors. King of Sarkaz. Now! Before he recovers, knock him off the skeleton. An elegy begins to play. The wailing of the banshee weaves into a mournful melody, and the waves beneath his feet sing a solemn song, as basically confirming the Sanguinarch's just dead, right? A steady male voice harmonizes with the sound of the bells, with moonlight as his prose. Rip, Sanguinarch. You won't be missed. The bone whistle sounds itself before it is played. Its distant howl traversing time itself strikes the Crimson Court. The moment I took my throne, the knells were already tied to my fate. None of us can escape. But what the elegy mourns will not be your corpse. It will be all of our connections. The Sanguinarch continues to struggle, blood gushing from his fingertips like claws carving deep scratches into the bleached skull of the Ferrenmet. His body disintegrates into the dirge only to reform in blood. He is the icon of blood, and as long as there is blood, he will continue to fight. I will not, Banshee. Amir, join me. Explore the strings of the elegy. Seek out the origin of the banshee. Look at me. Look to the whales you once covered your ears to avoid. We must end him here. I'll try. The banshee's song echoes again, and the ancient knells seem to materialize, deterring the creeping blood. The vampire still rises. After a moment, a rather tender feminine voice joins the harmonic dirge. A proclamation of death? A sentence of rejection? No, not only. The melody carries a kind of timidity, a lingering sadness. As the blood cools, the moonlight changes. The hatred of the Sarkas is not unreasonable, and the vampire's vengeance is not unreasonable. However, this is by no means the promised future. Can the survivors have a future on scorched earth? No. What do these siblings actually see? Banshee, listen. You have still accepted your blood, my boon. You have not yet defeated yourself. What echoes here is no longer an elegy. It is only a sigh that makes him uneasy. The heat of the explosion and the weight of the sword makes the Sanguinarch feel powerless for the first time. He looks at the small, ever so small, King of Sarkaz. He looks at that Cordis, so inferior to the Sarkaz. He looks at the black crown, such a meaningless curse. The history and illusions he trampled on, the bloodline and inheritance, the revenge and unrivaled power all suddenly disappear. He feels a void beneath his feet. A figure in white falls from the skeleton. He falls basically into the abyss. Ridiculous. Even the myriad souls mock me. Lord of the Banshees and King of Sarkaz. You keep these deserters around to ignore the past, and in the end, you don't even dare to act yourselves. Oh, the vile always prevail. This is indeed our curse. The outblood king has executed me. The King of Sarkaz resounds with the knells, but you don't know how strong the ties of blood are. You try to judge. In the end, you did use the power within your blood. Two elegiac singers offered me a dirge at the same time. When the time came, you could not resist the instinct within your blood that comprises all that you are. Did you really kill me? No. I have returned the Tikaz blood to where it belongs. Go and see. Go to Londinium. I'll be waiting for you behind the curtain of ruin. Is he saying he's fully awakened the Ferenmut? Oh, is this has got to be the last one, right? Operation 22. Or we might do this. What is this operation actually? I don't know what this is. Maybe we'll do this tomorrow. I don't know. We'll find out. But we're going to probably end it with this, which looks like it might be the end of episode 13. Disaster coalesces. Hardships converge. Disaster is nigh. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good. Ferenmut is still active. Why should I help you, Sarkaz? Do you think you saved me? I didn't die, though that doesn't even matter. This shell is merely a plaything I abandoned long ago. This is the Ferenmut speaking. Besides, aren't the Sarkaz the ones hunting me down? How much history have you seen? All that I have experienced. Rumors say that you will divulge a piece of truth or hint at an omen. You tiny little creatures treat my drifting ripples as hallucinations while indulging in them, and yet you harbor resent. After I was divided by those lunatics, there's even a fallen angel carrying a part of me around. And what I've seen and heard since has actually gotten more interesting. There's even a fallen angel carrying a part of me around. Oh, because Hoda has got it, and he is technically a fallen angel, because the angels would be the Sancta, right? On the contrary, what makes me feel absolute boredom are these so-called bulky histories and profound topics. Absolute boredom. You're not wrong on that. History always repeats itself on this land. Looking at the past is now a means of looking towards the future. And so I have actually become a prophet. In this life of mine, if you can still count my current form as the same life as before, I've never thought of having such an identity. Then, are you looking for a new conclusion? Just how old do you think I am, you little rascal? There won't be any new conclusions to draw. Wow, he's got sass, what? There won't be any new conclusions to draw with the way all of you look now. Yes, something strange has happened to these decrepit bones of mine. A rabbit wears a Sarkaz's crown, and she together with a male banshee are fighting a vampire on top of my head. Of course, there's that sheep playing with shadows who hangs out with you too. Are these new to me? A little, perhaps. But you can't win. You seem so sure. Do we also belong to the history you've seen that has come full circle time and time again? There's never been a hostage of those who resist on this great land, but they always fall into the same trap. Besides, I understand that vampire's tricks. He was the one who peeled off my skin back then. Let's have a wager, Farinmut. This strange bunch of people, Cortus, Cabernet, Banshee, Sarkaz, they'll triumph over the vampire that tried to hunt you. Are you trying to win my favor? Do you think I'll look at you differently for helping me? I couldn't care any less about that. But what are you putting on the table? If we win, you lend us your help and bring us back to where we came from. And if you lose, we'll all be dead by that point. You're making an empty offer, little thing. I accept. You really are easy to talk over. No, it's because I know that all you have are just the waves I toss up, that will calm to a still in the blink of an eye. So I might as well spare a little effort and raise my eyelids a little. You have indeed won, by a minuscule move, but the bet is far from over. Did you really win? Did you triumph over the enmity, slaughter, and blood that vampire represents? Why don't we expand our wager by a little? I'll bring all of you back, and then continue to wait for you in the cycles of history. Wait, is he saying the vampire could come back? Wait, hold up. Oh, okay, no. He's not saying the vampire will come back. He's saying what the vampire resents is probably still going, or presents, or represents, is going to spread across the Sarkaz more. It killing him didn't really do anything, as I think what he's saying. How long have they been gone? 3 hours and 14 minutes. Even a Sanguinarch can bleed and die, right? You should trust them. It's all we can do. We're done with our combat mission too. Our losses aren't light. Their forces here are indeed well trained. Most of the Sarkaz chose to fight to the end, but a small number also chose to surrender. You can hand them over to W's mercenary squad. No, I'm not doing that. Oh, okay. Don't mind me. I'll just go over here then. But I refuse to let them die so simply, just like that. Perhaps it's difficult to put them on trial during wartime. It's definitely a difficult task to judge just how much blood is on the hands of every terror-stricken Sarkaz who laid down their arms. But if we act just like they do, then we'll be no different than them. Vina, I'd like to take on the responsibility of investigating the crimes committed by these Sarkaz prisoners of war. I have a professional covert intelligence background too, so I'm well versed in the ways to get them to talk. Delphine just offer up torture? Okay. I know what you're worried about. No, I'm not. I'll leave it to you. Alright. I won't let a single drop of blood go unaccounted for. Prepare for battle. The Ferrimut will be back soon. Monster, stand by. There's no way we can be sure who'll be on this return trip. The gigantic skeleton finally reappears. The torrents of time seem to have washed away any trace of battle, and it hovers in the air, no different than it was at any other point of time. Monster! Hey, let go of me, you damn... seems like that old hag's awake. Oh, this is W. Think you got her backing you up now? That's my last grenade, so bite onto it tight, you little freak. Put her down, monster. Shitty luck today. I just wanted to give myself a ceremonial salute to announce my return. Didn't think I'd see an old hag with a scowl on her face once the skeleton stopped. W, don't forget we have to repair any structures you blow up here after taking over the place. Anything destroyed will be fixed by the same hand. Huh? What makes you think I'd even know how to fix this kind of thing? Kaoshi, Doctor. We've captured the Ferrimut skeleton as well as Commander Ursula. The rest of the skeleton garrison have been eliminated. She's still alive. What? So, you're the Dame Kaoshi. I've heard so much about you. You're one of the Scar Market's people. You know every little thing that's happening in Kazdel clearly, even from somewhere as far as Victoria. Seems like those old guys weren't lying. I'll have a talk with those old guys, as you call them, through you when we're done with business here. They're the ones who stayed behind to watch over Kazdel, and the Lich have already contacted the military commission that currently governs the place. They'll be making their decision soon. Where's Amir and Logos? Doctor! Amir! The little Cordis crashes into your arms. There's blood all over you. Are you hurt? I'm fine. The blood... it was the vampires. Amir. Your rings, you use them. Yeah. Let me see your hands. A ring on Amir's hand has already disintegrated, leaving not even a trace or fragment. I had to use it against him. I'm sorry. You've become more skilled with using emotions and memories. Amir, you fainted from releasing a ring before. Kaoshi, we need to run another check on Amir. No, Doctor, don't worry. I'm just kinda tired. The ring on your right index remains broken. Fortunately, that's just an effect of exerting yourself. You are burning from rage again. Me? Angry? I thought I'd be angry at the Sanguinarch of vampires for slaughtering so many people. But what I felt was not just that. There was also sadness. Sadness. Kaoshi pauses briefly, and a pair of pink eyes, always hiding sadness within, flashes through her memory. Teresa. I think. A few seconds after, she comes to her senses and takes a second look at Amir's fingers. These rings are meant to help you adapt to the Lord of Fiend's power, and the surge of emotions that come with it. Another ring has cracked. Perhaps we can do nothing but to witness these wounds open again and again. Please don't worry, Kaoshi. No matter who I've faced or who I will face next, I won't fall before they do. The Sanguinarch of vampires fell into some place we don't know about. His court still remains, but no longer possess a threat to us. However, we failed to prevent the curse from being cast. It's coming from Londinium. What's happening over there? The Self-Salvation Corps originally believed that cutting off this supply line would be a way to end the war. But things have changed. This war will not last for much longer. We need to hurry over. This skeleton might be able to become a new stronghold or an unprecedented means of transport. Hopefully it can be put to good use. The decisive battle is right before us. The Sarkaz cannot be the culprits of the next calamity. Also, Dr. Kaoshi, the vampire's obsession, his hopes, and what he called a curse is Originium. Yes. The oldest Kazdel came into contact with Originium before any other civilization did. It was not the remnants of a catastrophe or a mineral silently buried within rock formations. It was a hunk of Originium from antiquity. And it birthed the oldest witchcraft and the most ancient of infected. If the vampire really knew of this fact and developed this obsession from that, thinking it could grant him power, then it won't just be Londinium's fate that will be determined next. Mostomer has 2 staves that belong to this thing? Wait, what? What? I didn't know about that. Oh. Oh, that's kind of cool. Wait, does it talk to Mostomer then? Through the staves? Oh. Back here again. Londinium. Yeah. After all we've been through, we're finally in Victoria's capital. A pity it's now completely surrounded by the Sarkaz and the Duke's armies. Guard, quickly arrange. Oh. Percival, arrange another oropathy screening for our members. Oofed. I know some of them are still deteriorating. Non-combatants will be stationed in this forest. Percival, take good care of them and keep in touch with us. Are we really going in there? The infected will be everywhere throughout the city. No matter how the war ends, Sarkaz or Victorian, soldiers or nobles, and even farmers, workers, traders, they won't be able to judge their own identity so quickly. Perhaps they won't even realize it until peace returns and they're once again marginalized, and then it hits them. I was reminded of this because of what happened to Guard. But no matter. We have to let every infected on this land know that our flag flies high once again. And more importantly, what it stands for. One day, when they become prisoners again, they will think of our flag as they realize the justice on this land must be won through struggle. What's the plan? We'll split up. It won't happen overnight. Other people can handle the task of eradicating the disease, while we'll make sure oppression will no longer be tolerated. We'll need to directly demonstrate this with our strength. In Victoria, we need to at the very least. 9. There's fire on the other side of the hill, 100 or 200 meters away at most. It's glowing an unnatural hue. Percival? How long has it been since the scouting team last replied to us? Let me go check. Yeah, it's been longer than our estimations, but this isn't our first time. Our comms equipment are just junk after all. I'll go ask Red. Tallulah stares at the flames. There is no reason or omen, only a strong feeling. She smells the stench of death cast by the firelight. Whoa. Is the information about Mostomer in a story, a side story? Or is it in her, like, operator records? Because that actually sounds kind of interesting. Who is this? The Brigadier? I didn't know your highness would be here in person. This is only a trifling swarm of infected with weapons, weak and pitiable people forced to unite and fight. Oh, it's this chick. Wait. Is Eblana gonna end up fighting Tallulah? End up fighting Tallulah and her sister? That would be kind of cool to see. But I feel like Eblana's probably not as powerful as Tallulah. Like, Tallulah was ungodly powerful. I guess we haven't really seen Eblana's full potential yet. Huh. Even if there is a surviving Draco among them. We'll confirm her identity and handle everything on your behalf. I'm not blaming you, of course. The scouts located the target. Yes. It's consistent with our intel. However, with all due respect, why do we have to be so concerned about her this much? Even if she has the Red Dragon's blood, her identity will only pose a slight detriment to your claim. But if our intel is accurate, her current identity is that of an infected. So what does she mean to... An infected, Then we know another infected Draco as well. Okay, I know too many Dracos. Chen, Eblana, Eblana's sister, I've forgotten her name, Tallulah, and that's not including all the Dracos that are part of the Sui siblings. I don't think there's another Draco I'm forgetting. Who's the infected one? I don't think Tallulah's infected, but who's the other infected one? My sister will soon return to my side. Just think of it as eliminating some unnecessary variables to nourish the soil between us. We can... A Draco. I've never come into contact with a Draco outside of my family before. All of you, wait here. I shall take a look myself. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The Sui siblings are not Dracos either. No. Technically they are. I think I have heard this. Shen is a lung, not a Draco. No, I think... Okay, so I've been told that Chen is actually somewhat related to the Sui siblings. And that all the Dracos actually are, like, kind of intermingled. But some of them are more distanced than others. Like, chain of... I don't know what you call that. Like the family tree. The Sui siblings are, like, here. And then Chen is, like, Sui siblings are here. And Chen's, like, over here somewhere. That would be wrong? Really? Okay. Isn't Tallulah a Draco? Yeah, Tallulah's a Draco and Chen is Tallulah's sister. And I mean, Eblana just said Tallulah is a Draco. So yeah, I'm pretty sure Chen is a Draco. Pretty sure. Pretty damn sure. Careful. Thank you. This swamp is miserable to wade through. Yeah. Our supplies are low and people aren't getting enough to eat. We haven't been able to get any decent medication either. Do you need my help? No, thank you. I walked all the way from Ursus and this isn't so difficult from back then. Tallulah's footsteps slow down. The group slowly marches next to her through the shrubs and reeds. The rustling sounds are quieter than silence itself. What is it? 9. Can you release these restraints? And your arts too. You should be well aware you're not allowed to use your Originium arts. These are your yoke and fetters. Oh, but she knows something's coming. 9. Do it. Just do it. You're Tallulah the hero, only when before our Victorian compatriots. I'm not a hero or anything like that. I just don't want history to repeat itself because of me. She does not finish her sentence. Oh shit, they're meeting this quickly? Flames of death ignite from the depths of the swamp, encircling the group in their confusion. What's going on? Where did this fire come from? All units on alert. What is that? An ominous deep purple climbs up Nine's body before she can finish speaking, engulfing her in death instantly. I assume not actual death, right? Cold flames of death swallow everything. She's not going to get the chance to unchain Tallulah. God damn it. Reunion. Infected. Another group of pitiable people fighting against their pitiable fate. Tenacious, powerful, magnificent. And yet completely unaware they're involved in another lamentable conspiracy. Draco and Aslan. Red Dragon and Lion. You people who rose up from Ursus were actually led to where you stand today by a descendant of the Red Dragon, who will ultimately bring about your demise. Tallulah Artorias. What sort of woman are you, Draco? Wait, now that's confusing. Because isn't Artorias Artorias? What? If you're deserving of my attention, then come forth from death. Sparks fly as death's voice, with dead branches and reeds all reduced to ashes. But the flowers are still in bloom. They are rejecting death. Is that 9? Ooh, 9's ability. Okay. Flowers. To think there would even be flowers that can withstand my flames. Is she unchained? 9. I'm fine. These flames are special. Yes. She came for me, so I'll handle her. Many of us here aren't combat ready. You have to keep them all safe. Reunion will pull on your chain. You haven't been judged, so don't die just yet. Her flames of death are cut open. No, her death is blocked by delicate vegetation, ignited by flames of fury. Fire ignites fire. The infected turns away from her. She has never been ignored like this before. Eblana comes to her senses at once. The gaze of the Draco named Tallulah never shifted away from her. Raging flame cleaves into mortal flame. Emotion rends emotion. Tallulah tears into Eblana. The void is now awash with blood. Eblana laughs. Tallulah Artorias, daughter of Edward, and legitimate heir to the Victorian throne. Oh, that sparks some interesting things with Siege. Oh, this is your true self. We have nothing to do with each other, Draco of Dublin. Is that for you to say? Just look at you, Red Dragon. How strong and powerful you are. And yet despite your might, you once again willingly toss aside the glory of the Red Dragon to the Aslans so easily, to let them trample on the red carpets of Westhaleg. Victoria is a country founded by Draco Tallulah. Why do you only resist? I can smell an unimaginable fury in your flames. Do you not crave it? How can that be? Fury. Do you still wish to continue playing house with the infected? How are you this narrow-minded? Infected. This status does not merit mention. You can step over it, disregard it, save it. I give you a chance now, Tallulah. I can disregard your infected status and even this pitiful mutual aid program you control. Your flames move me, Tallulah. Stand with me and I pledge that everything you desire shall be realized into reality. Come to my side, submit to me, and Tara shall stand together with you. Our careers hold no conflict with each other at all. Both you and this infected movement of yours need an end more powerful and prosperous than this. Are you finished speaking? You, Draco, your eyes have only desire in them. A desire to free Tara. Exact revenge on Victoria, fulfill your own desires, or perhaps you have yet to even grasp what exactly lies in the depths of your desires. Fury. It's true, I won't deny it. And that's why. Come any closer and my flames will consume you whole. Fire. Fury. A calm fury, it burns at the extremities of her death. I'm not interested in the Draco's lineage, power, or the country. You... Do you lead the Terran's resistance with such a narrow-sighted desire and ideals? If so, then perhaps it's better if I just cut you down here and now. Truly a pity. Uninterested in lineage, power, nor country. Our history summarized. An imaginary crown and instigated resistance. Well said. Perhaps I don't know what's going on. Or could it be? Do you think I'm indulging myself with my actions? You shall be my most powerful vassal, though my other subjects are eager for me to kill any other living Draco to uphold my legitimacy. But they don't know why exactly I wish to establish a nation. And you know it yourself. Of course. And my sister will do it in my stead. Don't leave your affairs for your family to do, Draco. You're the one ruining the lives of others with utter disregard. Death is only my prisoner. No death is taken for granted, or without meaning. All with power will die worthy deaths. Is that up to you to decide? Haven't you realized yet that your manners, gentleness, affection, and even your arrogance are scorn are all fake? You're just a hypocritical tyrant despite your bombastic words. Death is just a scepter for you to brandish your authority, and you're not the first tyrant I've met either. Stay away from reunion. What an extremely dull answer. But your answer will change in the end, so it'll be a pity for you to die here. Reunion. Indeed, those flowers death could not burn earlier are equally deserving of affection. So, what if I tell you? Dublin's forces will exterminate every last one of Reunion's members if you refuse to submit to me. What will you do then? Do you wish for us to be enemies? I don't know what happened in the time you spent drifting about Ursus after leaving Victoria, but I can feel it. From your flames, strong and weak, profound and superficial, angry and remorseful. She's a sinner from Reunion. Don't think too highly of yourself, Draco. Ah, the little flower. Your team's not too far away. You must be so concerned for her. It doesn't matter. This isn't the first time Reunion is up against a strong foe. Dublin's forces? You already erred by not calling in your high-speed battleships immediately. We'll kill you before your drones arrive. I'll do my best and everything it takes to kill you. Your desires and ambitions, we don't care for them, and I'm in no mood to listen to your red dragon chat with Tallulah. All I know is that you'll die. For sure. Enough with that look. All of us have no wish for this to continue, right? Alright, Tallulah, other descendant of the Red Dragon. Even if you reject me, and your actions have wholly nothing to do with my Tara. But your fury, resistance, desires, and answers, your end lies with me too. Let us treat today's meeting as a first prophecy. Tara's loyal servants shall come here one after the other. Go, Reunion. Bring some chaos to Victoria, and create some opportunities for us. The next time we meet, one red dragon is bound to bite the other to death. Okay. It's a lot of claims for the throne coming here. I wonder if they just let... And of course, Chen comes after. Does she have a claim to the throne too? Probably, actually. Like, very, very distant, but probably. That's enough hiding. Come out already. It's only going to become more humid after night falls, and you won't be able to light the firewood you got. Who are you? You're infected. Doesn't matter, I'm the same. I won't harm you or anything. There's no need to be so wary. I'm not lying. I really am infected. You're not a Victorian. I'm from Yan. What's a Yanese doing here? My family came here for business and got caught up in the war. I was going to evacuate with them, but I accidentally contracted oropathy. Do you reckon Chen's gonna get an altar? I mean, she already has one, but it's not really a story altar, right? Or is this... This isn't an existing skin. I don't think this is an existing skin. So they... Wait, did I read that? Yes, I did. So they left me behind. Everyone's unfair to the infected everywhere. Your luck sure sucks. But we can't help you either. I can tell. You don't even have a way to start a fire, so you're probably no arts users. Don't seem to be hunters either, so you won't live for more than a few days. Getting captured by the military as an infected, or by the Sarkaz as a Victorian, either way is a terrible way to go, right? So, I can help you get a fire going at least. Watch. Whoa, it's really burning. It was that easy. Thank you so much, Yanni's lady. What about you? Do you need us for anything? The sky's getting dark. Can I rest here for the night? I'll leave at first light tomorrow. How's a foreign refugee like you this calm and unruffled? And your sword, even I can tell it ain't some ordinary blade. You're right. I'm what they call a Zhao Biao in Yarn, like the messengers here. I'm pretty skilled and not a stranger to traversing adverse conditions either. Surviving in the wild isn't that difficult for me. You helped us start a fire. I'll leave it at that. I'll admit what we did, even if it's the soldiers who find out, as long as the Sarkaz don't catch us. It's not like they'll reward you with a feast. Is that worth discussing when we don't even have a crumb to eat right now? Those reunion crazies, they're the reason why it's so dire for us now. Reunion? You haven't heard? Well, we've only been recently infected after all. They're a band of infected and we were all counting on them to be our saviors. You fought over something. Bah. We robbed a Sarkaz, but they were of the opinion that we killed one of their infected countrymen. Sarkaz countrymen? My daughter's dead because of them. My daughter, my girl. Oh. Do they have a leader? 9. Yeah, she's the one who chased us away. There was another one they called Guard, but he's dead. I really want to roast something for dinner. I don't know what reunion is exactly, but the group we encountered were a bunch of hypocrites who belong in a dumpster. What? You want me to shake hands with the Sarkaz and make peace? I'll beat the next one I see to death. Right. Remember the rumors we always heard. From the Ursus Tundra. Tallulah. Hero of the infected. She didn't seem much at all to me. Oh my god, they're mentioning everyone Chen knows. I remember she was always trailing behind 9 and never said anything more than a few words. The hearsay from those old infected weren't worth shite. 9 might have been the actual decision maker all along. This is all just useless banter. It's too late for you to join them, Yannis fella. Where did they go? And how would I know? Back then I left in a huff with this guy in tow. I remember there being a messenger stationed in this direction about a dozen kilometers from here. An early rest for us today, then. We have to get back on the road tomorrow. These are Victorian soldiers, yes. Nothing unusual to report. Did you hear? The Dukes seem to have bumped into each other. Duke Windermere sacrificed herself, and the other lords can no longer sit still either. The madam's legendary tale is still in my mobile terminal. Legends are useless now. But, do you know who was keeping watch here at Chetley before we took command? I thought the Sarkaz seized this place not long ago. Could they have been stragglers from some army? Maybe it's the Londinium Citizens Self-Salvation Corps. Rumors abound that they're still active. That's ace. They managed to stand up to the Sarkaz even though there's no decent equipment to be found here. Yeah, they're definitely veterans roaming about the country who can take on 100 alone. Right. No way they're just some local thugs or worker riffraff. The scouts sent their intel. Basically, it was pretty much what the commander predicted, which was impossible to predict. Send it to the tent. I can't make heads or tail of it. The Sarkaz army's methods are just too unconventional. Sure. Wait. The scouts say they detected a strange squad identification code. Want to report it together? The Exemplars. Isn't that the name from the War of the Four Nations? What am I supposed to tell them? Our scouts saw a spectre? The legend, it grows. Oh, bagpipe! Oh my god, it's been so long, girl! Where have you been? The Exemplars. Know nothing about them. Know anything about them? No, I'm from the Duke of Fife's 4th Infantry Battalion. It's no longer important. Aye, you're just an infected now, and I'm basically a deserter. We're both in a wee bit of a pickle, aren't we? Didn't think I'd have to be so overcautious here in Chetley. Bagpipe. I can't find this funny at all. Chetley's now under the army's jurisdiction, so are we. I'm sure you have no clue about enchanting the hay-pat. Oh my god, the way she speaks. I'm sure you have no clue how enchanting the hay piles are this time of year. I want to celebrate with me army chums back home too. But I can't expose myself so easily like that. They treat deserters no better than foul beasts on the chopping block for dinner. You're a good one, miss. I'm sure you can sort this misunderstanding out. Tell me that a year back and I might have believed you. The Exemplars. Ain't that the Tempest platoon's former name? Boom, boom, boom. Still following me? You seem strong and we haven't eaten at the past 2 days. We're all fellow infected, aren't we? We'll travel together for a while more. You might be able to see the station you mentioned after this hillside. Or maybe it's been smashed to bits. Wait, look over there. People, right? Right. Stay calm, their numbers are limited, at the very least. Wait, hold on, they're Victorians, I can see them. Are they the squad of refugees? I can see some soldiers' guards too. What do we do? This is much better than running into Sarkaz, but we're infected. Are we going to be... The infected already abandoned us, so we might as well ask them for food than starve to death out here. But besides, think about it. How many people are going to emerge from this war with oropathy? Surely they'll let us live somehow. Of course. Definitely. For sure. I'm sure they will. I'll go take a look. Hey! Heavens, what's going to happen if the soldiers do turn hostile? And, you're a Yanese. What if... I think you can ease up on the anxiety. Look, they seem to be getting along well. Huh. It really does look like it. He's waving, I'll go over. Chen watches the two infected mingle with their compatriots. Vigilance, talking, casual chatting. Soon someone puts their arm on their shoulders, and their cheery chatter reaches Chen's ears. Chen stays at her spot for a long time. She ain't trusting them? Yanese lady. I talked with them. We can travel together. Huh? Where'd she go? Yeah, she don't want to be involved in that. You beat a Sarkaz to death. Hell yeah, you're our heroes. Yeah, she wasn't a fan of that, obviously. You finally replied to my invitation, Duke Gododin. It seems that even you realize how serious the situation is. Yes, it's gotten so serious that our cautious Duke Caster has actually left her territory to grace the front lines in person. A Victorian Duke has died on the battlefield. How many years has it been since something like this has happened? Quite a few of our fellow nobles suspect you behind your back. After all, Everard knows you never get along with the Duke of Windermere. That stubborn Windermere would never support your little plot to take over Londinium. But I know it wouldn't be you. You welcome any loss she suffers, even if they were major, but now your problems have only increased with her death. In fact, all of us here have attracted a big problem. There are rumors from outside that the young Duke Gododin today is obsessed with notions of romance and lacks the wisdom and wits of his house. It seems that our country has become so weak that we've exhausted our ability to understand people. Don't flatter me. I'm only disinclined to care about our other matters, yours included. Alas, why does this war compel us to face our responsibilities? All I can do is to walk out the winery and throw myself down at the table of today. And for this end, I've even brought a friend. It was not easy to bring him off his high-speed battleship. To think the Duke of Wellington would grace us with his presence. My time grows short. I hear you met with some troubles on the front line. The Najahar King is not an easy enemy to deal with. No more than just a sarkaz. You must take care of yourself. After all, you're already... I'm not at the age where I need you to tell me how old I am. The stalemate on the front line will soon end, and Windermere's defeat will have a minimal impact on the war situation. We will be able to retake the front lines in no time. Your valiant march onwards has caused the ducal armies to clash with the Sarkaz military on all fronts. It's not enough. We must execute an effective offensive, then continue defending our fragmented defenses to win this war. Our counterattack must begin. I agree. A rare sight to see the two of you in agreement. Londinium is now officially declared to be under the Sarkaz's occupation. This means they no longer have a need to hide. This does not bode well for us at all. My follow-up units will assemble in 3 days. We suffered some losses in the previous war, but Wellington's battleships will still be the first to rush into the storm. I will participate as well, and see to it that the Dukes of Normandy and Fife join our efforts. Oberkirn and Ashworth will, of course, also be reasonable people. What an unprecedented sight to behold! The Dukes speeding to Londinium on their own battleships to shell the city walls. I hope there won't be a second time. Inform your troops that I will take command in this battle. Naturally. Well then, if you will excuse me, there are many matters waiting for me to handle on the front line. And just like that, truly a swift and decisive man. I grew up listening to the tales of the Empire's death knell, but I didn't think his hair would actually turn completely white. Forming a military alliance with other dukes used to be an earth-shaking affair, but look at us now. We can't even have a presentable meaning. Judging from his words, he's become a stubborn old man, unwilling to admit his setbacks. Duke Castor, I know nothing about war, but looking at old Wellington's condition, I fear we won't be able to completely trust him. Castor? Indeed, trust. No, it's nothing. I merely recalled some past events from my youth. Old Wellington, he conceals his impatience, his unease, and even his shortcomings. He is getting older as well. But he can't fool me. It's all fake. You've known him for a long time. Far too many years, even from when I was a little girl with no experience. What are your thoughts on the matter? The look in his eyes as he spoke of the Najahar was exactly the same as it used to be in his youth. Be it friend or foe, he is like a beast thirsting to tear the other to feast on their blood, to rip out their entrails, chew their bones and swallow them. Hunt, devour, grow. He's always been this sort of warrior. The old man's appetite has always been good. Who was already in Duke Wellington's belly when you met him? Ivan Yevgenovich, Herkenschorn, as well as Corsica the first. I see. You were really quite young back then. There used to be a saying among the nobles in Castor territory, regarded as an ominous symbol. Victoria only has one true duke after the War of the Four Nations. For we restricted and weakened him after that fought more than 60 years. The people forget about heroes in peacetime, and the nobles repel the death knell in their fear. He revealed his fatigue earlier, but I think of, and I've always been thinking of something. The smile on his face when we were both young flashed towards the endless expanse of the battlefront. He stood side by side with the Emperor of Ursus. He witnessed the Witch King's arts. He saw the greatest of monarchs and dismantled the largest modern cities to exist then. How can someone like him willingly throw himself to the slaughter? So you're telling me our man who has had no choice but to swallow his pride for decades, and might still be Victoria's strongest general, has divulged his true feelings? You're the one who invited him to the table. You know he has a trump card up his sleeve. I'm feeling a little chilly. The wind outside tonight is rather strong. Chilly. Be sure not to catch a cold, Duke Gododin. Of course not. Please be at ease. Despite what everyone says about me, I really am lazy and would much rather stay in my lovely estate appreciating the countryside view than to be on a battleship. But I do like the winter. Hey, Closure. Ah, I got it. You tinkering with the radio equipment again. Didn't I already tell you multiple times, Closure? Our recent patrols haven't gone far enough to pick up any signals coming from inside Londinium. And I already told you so many times, I'm a Rhodes Island engineer. Look, my equipment, especially made for Rhodes Island communications, can now receive signals from other channels after my many modifications. Let's see. Londinium Self-Salvation Corps broadcast. Repeat, Commander Clavigia and the other members who have not left are still fighting. Repeat, we need backup. Commander Clavigia? I knew she and the others were fine. We need to hurry and tell everyone about this. Great. They're all right and I'm done debugging this tool in my hand. Wait, there's another message from the Rhodes Island channel. It can't be. What happened to Blaze and the rest with her? And what's with all the regular infected? The disembarkment application for Londinium Victoria has been approved. Local branch operators, please make preparations. Repeat, please make preparations. Wait, is that saying Blaze is inside Londinium? Aldo. So many books here, not even a vegetable stem to be found. The number of books won't matter if we don't find any stems. Are you sure we can find something edible here? If we don't, we can just kick down some house door after. Won't they put up a fight? We already took them all away. Oh man, I'm beat. Life was so much simpler before. Swing our sword, cut someone down, swing again, cut down another, and then boom, money. But now, we can't even find a single stem to eat. Is Londinium still considered Victoria's now? I mean, we occupied it, so does it count as a new city of ours now, or is it still Victoria's? I don't know. All I know is the clouds have been gathering lately. The top of that building is extremely unusual. What's there to worry? That's where the region is. Do you hear a strange noise? Huh? Nah. That's so strange. Steam Knight. It exists! A huge figure emerges from the shadows. An array of light blazes through the deathly still streets. It raises its heavy right arm and then harshly drops it. The armor falls into silence, like it was just an illusion. A faint fire seeping from its helmet is the only sign that it still lives. Oh. She stretches out her hand to touch the knight, but is forced to refrain from the residual heat on the armor. The armor remains silent. Wait, so she's not the pilot? Who's the pilot? The Whirlpool, that is Passion. Finn! Episode 13 is Finn! Oh! Oh shit, no it's not. Oh shit, Teresa. Your Highness, what are you looking at? Dark clouds. The shard's energy is gathered. According to the Confessori research, a device like this able to manipulate Originium's reactions will also be able to control that piece of Originium. The Dukes have begun mobilizing their forces, and in a few days... No, I don't mean the clouds here. What's about to happen in Londinium is set in stone. Manfred, you were born in Kasdel. What does it look like in your memories? It was already a hub unit of your nomadic city while I was growing up. My memories of the place, the sky was always overcast. Even worse than Victoria's skies, to be honest. There was always a pungent stench of industrial waste in the air. Would you can that place... home? Did she mean call? I would. Really? I was thinking how we Sarkaz always travel within a haze. We are determined to tear the clouds apart. But when everything is finally revealed, the true calamity will follow. Will we make it in time? I hope the light I've been looking at can still shine then, even if I'm already in the depths of the darkness. They established the pilot back in chapter 11. So he didn't die? I know he's meant to be the knight that fought off all the Sarkaz that were trying to come in and take the Sigh of Kings, right? And then Siege and Aladale went down there, and then they ended up fighting the armor, and then Siege and the gang escaped, but Aladale was left behind. So I'm guessing, okay, I'm guessing it's still the soldier. It'd be cool if it was like Blaze, if Blaze could get into there and like powered it with her fire abilities. But alas, let's collect all these resources and hopefully they're useful. It's a caster one, god damn it. I don't need, wait, no, Logos is caster, right? That counts, unless he's support, but I think he's caster. Also, these might be worth reading, because this is probably what she did after the war, right? Or after she caught them. I'm just skimming it real quick. Oh, it looks like she's found out that the Dukes are trying to fight over who gets Londinium. Okay. Oh, and then we have all these. H13-1. Huh? Did we not get them? Oh, is there challenge modes? Wait, 13-1. Oh, it's these. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think we're done with episode 13. Obviously, there's those little side things, but I think we will leave it because tomorrow, episode 14 is coming out. Episode 14 is going to be out, and we are going to be rolling on Wizardell immediately. Gib. I assume the headhunt isn't out yet. No. This has what? Ends at 3:59. I don't know what the time is though, so I don't know how long that is. But soon. Oh, this one... Oh no, this one's around for a little bit longer. This one's around for a little bit longer too. Okay. And those 2-star clears. Yes, I need to go back and do them. True. Actually, there's probably a lot of 2-star clears I've got in the main story that I never went back and did. But I will endeavor to do that. Cool. But yeah, that's where I'm going to call it. I will catch you guys tomorrow. We'll be starting at the same time and we'll be jumping straight in. We'll probably be doing the rolls first before we jump into any of the story, because I want to have Wizardell, possibly even Logos, to be able to be playable as we go through the main story. But yeah, cool. It's out in 2.5 hours. Oh, soon. But yes, I will catch you guys later. Peace. Also, good luck if you're rolling earlier. Good luck. Bye.